Hey everybody, and welcome to Wither and Bloom Studios, where we are here for... My mic is dead?
I believe so.
My mic...
Rest in peace.
I don't think it's dead.
Don't welcome to
I
Wither
think
and Bloom
it's reacting.
Studios.
All right. Oh, it doesn't sound great.
Let us know in the chat if you can hear me yelling at you right now. But according to Saturn, my mic is
Everything
dead.
might be quiet.
Just talk really loud and slow for the audience.
All right. Anyway, welcome to Wither and Bloom Studios, everybody. We are here to play Daggerheart tonight in our second session of Entropy's Dawn. How we doing, people?
We're doing
So fucking good.
Oi, oi.
All right.
Doing
We're
good.
doing.
Doing good.
That's weird.
All right. I have a few. Did we get any confirmation on my?
I'm gonna listen as well over here.
Is anybody in chat? Let's go to the chat.
chat.
I don't have a chat window open,
Chat,
so I gotta get there.
Click that.
Yeah, Todd, I can hear you pretty well.
Yeah. Okay.
You can hear me.
I
Yeah.
just had my settings messed up.
I appreciate you checking for me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. We've got some announcements to make, I believe. Let me double check on the announcements. No. Does anybody have any announcements? Anybody to? First of all, we have so much freaking snow
Oh my
here.
god.
Yeah, it's
fucking
bad.
ridiculous.
I
It's
wasn't
real
supposed
bad.
to be here today, and I am here.
So
Yay.
there was a really good chance that tonight was going to be canceled.
Yeah.
You
There's
also
a really
said that
good
last
chance.
week.
So,
That next week's gonna be canceled.
Yeah.
so we're getting another dump on next week, just
I don't-
before our show.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to make it out of my apartment.
I won't, regardless of whether or not it's canceled, I'm not going to be here next week because I'm co-directing a play, and that's when auditions are.
What's the play?
Kate Hamill's Dracula, a feminist revenge tale. So it's pretty rad. It's pretty exciting. So I'll be missing at least 2 sessions of Entropy for auditions and for Tech Week. But otherwise, I'll be here.
Okay, that's awesome.
Fork,
Yeah.
yeah.
Very exciting.
Fork, yeah.
Anything else going on?
Just a lot of snow.
Happy almost February.
It is
Yeah.
straight up Hoth outside right now.
Yeah, it is hot. That
it
is
is,
perfect.
actually.
It
Yeah.
is
All
single
week.
digits every night
All
for the
week.
next
Yep.
10 days.
Tontona free.
Wait, are the
Watch
days getting
movies.
longer yet?
What?
Are the days getting longer
Yeah.
yet?
Yes.
Thank
We're
fucking
officially-
God.
we're
And I
getting longer.
thought
I wasn't
they
on
smelled
bad on the outside.
What?
Empire Strikes Back.
Oh.
All right, so last week we had session 1 of Entropy's Dawn on the island of Eddington. And Addie, did you want to maybe give us a recap tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. So last session, at the top of our session, Kriya, Thisleen, and Indexor had at that point emerged from a portal from the hell plane of Hathros with the child Kay in tow and arrived on the island of Eddington. And upon interacting with the 5 religious orders on the island, the Triadics, Pactoris, the Divine Cheka, Sanctum, and the Way of the Three, they were granted a 6-month stay on the island. We picked up last week 5 months into that 6-month stay. And during this time jump, the party befriended a local shark folk tour guide in the form of Blue, as well as a member of the Sanctum monks in the form of Creech, Rich and Nate's characters, respectively. At the top of the session, the party was kind of scattered across the islands. Indexor was doing some research. Thisleen and Kay had a really cute moment fishing. Blue was at his bungalow. And Kriya and Creech were out making a moat on a nearby beach when all of a sudden Kriya's statue mysteriously grew to into a 7-foot gargoyle and achieved consciousness. And that's my character. I'm Orlith. I'm a gargoyle. The group then convened at a local tavern, The Last Call, in the small city of Final Passage, where Blue had arranged a nice charcuterie board, and they all updated each other on their goings-on. Indexor started taking some notes on Orlith. Blue actually divulged to the group that earlier that morning, he saw the mayor of the city of Final Passage watching him outside his bungalow. What's up with that?
A little creepy.
Weird
Little
mayor.
creepy.
I'm not crazy.
And then, speak of the devil, the mayor then appeared and spoke with the group and reaffirmed with us the plan to attend the day's judgement, which is a standard practice around the island of Eddington, to see if one of the Thanes, those capitalistic fucks, of the city of North Veritas on the continent of Emberfell, Thane Bennett von Seal, was to be judged that day to see if he was worthy of going and living with the gods themselves on the island of Lichés, somewhere where Nate really wants to go.
And we are going, in fact.
We're not going there.
I've heard.
We, on our way to the judgment, we bumped into a character from our D&D days, Lady Catherine Darwich, another one of the Thanes from North Veritas, and she's a little suspicious. In addition to that, after we got to the judgment, we listened to Bennett von Seal's whole monologue and spiel about all of the things that make him worthy to go and stay with the gods on Lichés. And after his whole speech, there were in game time 30 minutes of like uninterrupted socialization, which Orlith, with Kriya in tow, took as an opportunity to go and learn more about the Lady Darwich, as well as Mayor Tologo.
Tologo is correct.
The Mayor Tologo. Got it.
Fucking crazy move.
Say what?
Crazy move.
Yeah.
Awesome move.
Great move.
I decided to use a cool new Blood Hunter ability called Grim Psychometry and have a vision of the most recent violence associated with Lady Darwich, and to which Todd bequeathed unto us this awesome sequence of her choking someone to death on a bed. So armed with that knowledge that she is indeed a violent soul, Orlith and Kriya rejoined the group for the final judgment.
Don't kink shame.
I'm not kink shaming.
Okay.
Regardless, we all rejoined, and the process of the judgment was that there was a covered cage with 5, I believe it was warblers, right?
Yes, they
Yeah.
were warblers.
5 warblers in a cage, and if any of the warblers were dead, then Bennett von Seal would not be allowed to go to Lichés. He would be deemed unworthy. The tarp was removed, and all 5 birds were living, but in the moment of triumph, one of them keeled over dead, and all Hathros broke loose.
Yes.
The Divine Cheka showed up, they grabbed Bennett von Seal, and they ushered him off. Everyone flew into panic mode. This is something like this had never happened before. In a moment of quick thinking, Blue, guided by Creech, used a cool rogue ability called Through Your Eyes, and saw through the eyes of one of the monks that was carrying Bennett von Seal off. And we ended the session with Blue seeing through the eyes of that monk that Bennett von Seal was thrust into a room filled with gold and locked away.
In the specific religious sects.
Yes, in the monastery of the Divine Cheka.
Yeah.
Yes.
50 Shades of
And that's
Shades of
and I
Cheka.
suppose that's where
Cheka.
we'll pick up tonight on Entropy's Dawn.
That was an awesome
That was
recap.
crazy.
That was like
recap.
full detail. You
Thanks.
don't even need to watch session 1.
You got the job.
Yeah.
Can
You
I?
got the job.
Do you want me to just do that?
And you're not going
Every
to be here
session?
next week.
All right.
I'm not gonna. Oh shit! I'm not gonna be here next
Boo.
week.
All right,
Recast.
We'll pass it around, but you're the
Yeah.
default. You're the
Okay.
Recast.
Yeah. All right.
I like playing Scribe.
So yeah, so we have a bunch of things unfolding, and I like the idea that in a session 1, you know, we open with some scenes, we kind of gather information and intel about the individual characters, and then we kind of have this massive scattering of stuff that unfolds. And now I feel like over the next few sessions, we're gonna tighten that back up and reel that back in.
Will we?
I don't know.
I don't know about us, to be honest.
I'm hopeful that we will, but who knows?
We might go shopping.
Shopping episode. Let's go.
So
In the big antique culture on this island.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, we're going antiquing?
Please.
The massive.
Please.
Todd's going to be
Spare me.
Little did you know that Creech.
there's a
the
reason
wall
why I
is
don't
down.
give you people any gold. All right. So one question I
for a
have for
nice
the party, and I think this was something that was not entirely clear, is when Blue and Creech,
Yep.
who all went to the Divine Cheka with Through the Eyes? The two
Just
of you.
the two of us.
What were the rest of you doing during that time?
Crying because the bird had died.
I was
Right.
probably trying to comfort my daughter,
Okay.
so I'm not 100% sure if I would.
What about you and Dexor? What were you doing?
Weren't you taking note? Like, didn't you try to get up and close to, like, write this down? I thought you were asking if any, like, if this had ever happened before.
So I asked that, I think,
just
Just
above
the-
table
okay.
because I said that I had been to most of them.
For some reason, I thought you were writing stuff down.
I mean, I would have been there taking notes because I did say that I had come to all of the judgments because I was trying to, you know, do my own catalog, essentially. Other than that, I don't...
So you stayed behind.
Yeah.
I mean, so the rest of you are behind. You
I'm
stayed at that
in
event.
the chaos or whatever it is. Nader.
So let me ask this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Blue and Creech.
Mm-hmm.
What would you have done after sort of wrapping that up? Would you have made your way back to the rest of the party, or
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
So-
After we shit bricks.
Yeah. yeah. I mean, you speak for yourself, mate, but you know,
It's stressful.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never see something like that every day.
No, you don't.
I
You
thought this
really
place
don't.
was kind.
Yeah, we
You
felt
know,
wrong.
but well, that sucks.
So,
Let's
yeah,
go
we-
back.
We made our way back. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I'm just reading the comments in the chat about no GM mic. That my mic seems to be low.
It's because nobody wants to hear you.
That's right.
That's crazy.
All right.
You
There's
just,
the GM mic.
you just blew someone's eardrum.
Yeah,
So-
literally.
So
That's how
apologies
it
to those of you that are out there wearing the headphones. Okay, so why don't you
Uh-huh.
all just kind of give me a general scenario of how the party reconvened, where you are,
Ooh.
and where you're at right
Yo,
now.
what about
What
back
if-
at the bar?
I think we maybe would go somewhere a little bit more private.
I think if I was trying to calm Kriya down, I'd probably not go too far away from the kind of amphitheater setup where the judgment was, but I would at least try and get away from like the just congested freak out of the crowd. So I'd probably be like right outside of that general area.
So wait, who lives in town? Right,
And Blue does.
Yeah.
and Blue does.
Kind of.
Right
Aren't you on
outside
the
of town.
outskirts?
Yeah, I
outside
could take
of
you
town.
guys back to my place.
I think it would make
was gonna
sense
say, would we
to
have
try to meet
ever-
at a house.
Would we have ever gone to Blues?
Oh, all
Would
the
he
time.
have invited
Yeah.
us over
all the
for
time.
charcuterie boards?
Of course.
Charcuteries?
Yeah. Every
Shark.
Thursday night.
Charcuterie board?
Charcuterie.
You guys come over and we sing songs together.
Sing songs.
Or maybe
Sing
I do.
songs.
I do karaoke with you guys.
Sharkioki?
Do you have a ukulele?
Yeah, I
But
do. I do.
I'd
yeah.
say just for
Such a stereotype.
consistency's sake, I'd say you'd go back to your house to wait for people, and sort of assuming that people might feel inclined to come convene to your house. I would also go out for a bit to try to find people,
I
and
think I
say
would
that
go with you.
we're going, or
Like, I
like
would
you
wanna
hold
wrangle
down
them
the
with you.
fort. You
Alright.
hold down the fort for anybody who comes. I go out and try to find
Okay.
the rest of the people. Like maybe I run into them and they're like, hey, we're meeting
We're
back
going
there,
to
but
Blues.
you guys both find your way back to.
Do you want to just pick
Blues,
up
you
all
know?
at the place? Pretty
Sure.
much.
Yeah.
I definitely don't know where your bungalow is.
Yeah, they
since
do,
I've only
though.
just met you, but I would
Yeah.
be following Creech.
Yeah, come on, come on.
Thistling would definitely be tossing Kay around from shoulder to shoulder and kind of encircling Indexer because Thistling knows that Kay bugs the shit out of Indexer. So
You know what's really
That's
funny,
funny.
is this thing, even as you started to mention that you'd be tossing Kay around, I saw Indexor's face change. Like almost repulse. I was like,
You are so correct because I'm
Vile.
over here like
yes,
Still have this
you
fucking
bristled.
yeah, just picture somebody trying to read a book or write some things in their journal blog, and there's a cat just kind of tossing shit around in front of them, just getting in the way.
constantly in the fucking
In the
peripheral.
peripheral,
I'm just
yeah.
like,
Maybe every once in a while, I'd, like reach out and just
Like post it up on the
give a
tower.
little bat.
So we've gathered at Blue's bungalow.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
What's the ceiling height of your place?
It's high.
That's a
Okay,
great-
good.
Yeah.
Do I
Yeah,
have to
'cause you're
like?
pretty tall.
Because I was thinking about it. Like, I'm 7 feet tall. Do I have to bend down to get through your door?
Well, I'm like 6, so 6 or
So
7.
like
6, 7.
probably.
Not cool this week, guys.
Most standard door heights are 84 inches, and so that's 7 feet.
Cool.
So you
Yeah,
probably
alright.
would have.
I-
Sorry, you probably
like-
have to duck a little, but
Yeah, she's like, I'll put Kriya like not hanging over my shoulder, like just down onto the ground, and like I'm kind of like starting to get the hang of the motor control of having wings. So she kind of like pulls the wings in and like does like the Gandalf duck under the door.
okay.
I will as we all kind of rush to my house, kind of at the same time as everyone gets there immediately. I didn't clean up. I didn't prepare for this. So as like we're all kind of talking, I'm just like
Are you
folding
messy?
blankets
Are you messy?
and like getting drinks and food ready for people because this is disrespectful as a host.
And you know what? I would actually jump in to help with the drinks and the food and just
Yeah.
tell you, like, all right, it's all right. Just tidy up a bit. I've got the food, all right? And just take a minute,
Yeah, holy shit.
all right?
Oh, that was a bit stressful, wasn't it?
All right.
It was odd.
Yeah. I've never seen one like that. That went bonkers.
I will say I don't have much trust for the noblewoman with the mayor.
Nah, no, me either.
I saw something when I talked to her, something violent.
What?
I mean,
I don't
wait.
know. I don't know. I can't really put my finger on what it was, or claw, I suppose. I don't know, but
Yeah. Some darkness around the eyes, huh?
yeah, she has the soul of a killer. That's for sure.
Yeah, demons. There's demons in there.
Well, it's not the only killer about, yeah? We,
Maybe.
well, after they whisked that guy off,
Did anybody see where they took him?
well, they
Yeah.
took him to the,
Checker.
yeah?
Oh,
And, they took him
I don't know
down.
what that is.
He looked through his eyes,
Mm-hmm.
you know, one of the guards, and they threw him in a cellar full of his own gold. They locked him in there. It sounds strangely similar to that girl. I went girl.
Girl.
To that
Girls. I understood Moon.
girl.
Yeah, it was
The,
eerily similar.
She was like pretty well off, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. She had money.
And she was denied access
Mm-hmm.
to the island, and she disappeared.
They took her.
Who took her? Was it Checker?
Well, I didn't follow her that day,
Well,
just because I was
what, did you see?
thrown off. But
Did you see?
no, I didn't see. They were all in the same robes.
No. That's all.
Yeah.
But
But she had wealth as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a
think-
lot of it.
looks like we've got a little bit of a conspiracy on our hands. You know?
Well, good to hear that those with wealth are expecting to buy passage, but aren't always getting the upper hand.
Well, I wouldn't say
think
it's
so.
like a good thing.
To get whisked away?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Divine justice.
Trying to cheat the system.
Well, I don't think she
You know?
deserved it.
Well, we're not talking about her necessarily.
Well, how are we not talking about
I mean, this
her?
guy's a prick. You just said she, and the guy was a he. As far as we know, but and crikey, mate, you're bleeding a little.
Fuck off. Sorry.
I don't think I can pretend to understand anything that just came out of your mouth just now.
Yeah. Well, all right, you guys want a drink?
Yes.
I don't think I can drink anymore.
Why not?
I don't feel a stomach.
I think you should try.
Soak the
Okay.
rocks.
There you go.
Thanks.
It'll be all right.
Blood from a stone.
just to give you guys a time reference, realize that the judgment that took place was afternoon, and so as events are unfolding and you find yourself back at Blue's bungalow, it's getting into early evening hours, just so you can kind of set a time frame for yourself here.
I think we should try to break in.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And, well, we know the way, right? You remember it?
I remember it.
Down the big stairs.
Steel
Break
trap.
into where?
The divine checker.
Checker.
The who?
The divine oh, that's all right. I watched you come into this world.
There's a couple of different monasteries.
It's like 5.
You've been living in one of them with me like the whole time.
You could call them the burrows, the 5 burrows.
Yeah, I mean,
Island of fucking Eddington, baby.
Oh my
God, honestly, I don't know what we're talking about.
coffee.
It's unraveling.
It's already unraveling.
It's unraveled.
Orlith has this cup of... What did you hand me?
Yeah, it's yellow.
Is it pink?
She's got this cup of yellow in her claw.
Yeah. It
And kind of
smells
just
like lemon.
pours it into her mouth. There is like an opening. There is an esophagus, but it's carved of stone,
You can't
and it just
swallow
hits solid rock. There is
Do we air it?
nothing.
Are you one of the gargoyles like you'd find on a cathedral that is the spout mouth for a drain pipe, and it just
Like,
kind of
I
like
think
roars
so.
That's
out
actually
of
so
you?
funny.
I
Does
think
it come
so.
out a different end?
I think there's like a small there would be a small hole in the bottom of her right heel.
Oh my god.
But it was filled in by the rose gold ichor in her transformation. So now there is just kind of like this mysterious yeah. Like if she were to take a step, you would hear like a ever so slight slosh. Like it's not going anywhere. She has no stomach to digest anything. She has no.
So if we just kept pouring more and
You would
more
just
of this
fill.
lemonade
It
liquid,
would-
it would just eventually start to bubble out of your mouth.
I think so.
Interesting.
I don't really know what to do now.
Well,
it's
more
alright.
pressing matters.
Can you
honestly.
taste it
Yeah.
at least? No.
My tongue is stone.
Well, all right. That's all right. I mean, you can hand it over if you want,
All right, there's a little left in the cup.
and
Or
just
do you want me to?
down it.
Do you want me to? Baby bird
Oh,
back into the
Jesus.
cup.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a bit
That's
weird.
just fine. Why don't we focus on your question? Right?
Yes.
The checker. Okay.
Yes,
so,
please.
as
I
was
don't know
mentioned,
really
there are
what
several organizations here on the island, several temples, and they all worship the old gods. Right? Do you know the old gods?
Yes.
You don't really like the old gods. That's all right.
Uh,
So this one in particular, they're all about calling the shots. They're all about authority. I mean, I think they're a bit crass and abrasive, but what they seem to have done is taken these people who have offended the gods by thinking they can buy their way to the Holy Land and thrown them in the dungeon with their money.
oh.
Yeah. I would at least like to go and try to save him. Because while I think he's a prick, I don't think he deserves to starve and be killed in a dungeon.
Agree.
Fair.
How do you suppose to do that?
Well, I mean...
Teamwork.
Hypothetically, what
well,
do we do?
I mean,
What- you know-
listen, he already
you know,
knows the
you're-
way.
I know
I got the
you're-
way.
I get it. You're our guide around here, but
Yeah.
you know,
We can work together.
Well, did you see...
do we just go in and kill people?
Whoa. Blue doesn't
I'm
kill
not
people.
talking
Okay, but
about
I'm asking,
killing
like-
people, but-
We're gonna go here, and what are we gonna do?
We're gonna sneak in and sneak him out.
Sneak.
We'll find out
Sneak.
why.
Do you
Just
Do you
why? The
think-
why is
No,
important.
no.
Like, exactly. I agree because there's something going on here. People have been killed.
Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of this.
We do
Okay.
it again.
She's been missing for a year.
I think we got
Who?
We got two problems here.
Don't worry about it.
We have a 4-year-old kid. You think that's gonna sneak?
Well, we leave the
And we
kid
got a
here.
7-foot-tall stone thing.
Oh, that's
Is that gonna
alright.
sneak? How are we getting?
Well,
Who's
you know,
sneaking?
I can
Yeah.
sneak.
And what happens when they catch
I can
us?
sneak.
she can sneak.
How can you see?
Why don't we deal with that when it
I have
happens?
leave.
Okay,
So you're a thinker, not a doer.
I'm a thinker. Yeah.
Well,
Why do you
listen,
think I
I
look at
think-
the books all the time?
I think what
I'm a
you're
thinker.
ignoring
No.
is that we have a lot of plot armor.
That
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you right now.
It's the haircut. The
what are you,
haircuts get into
Deadpool?
him.
Blue.
Yeah,
Do you know that Nader,
yeah.
this woman that you seem to have gotten to know and had some money behind her,
Yeah, wonderful
was
woman.
taken away because she was denied passes to Lycée?
Yeah.
Do you know that she went to the Divine Checker? That she was
No, I
brought
don't.
there?
I don't. I mean, they took her, but now I'm guessing that they must have taken her there. Right?
Well,
I never
perhaps
saw her
the Divine
left.
Checker had a very good reason for doing this.
Would it be?
Well, then we could get to the bottom of it.
Would it
I
be
think she
more?
would have said goodbye.
Would it?
She definitely would have said goodbye.
Would I have any cred for being part of one of the other monasteries?
What kind of credit are we talking about?
As in, like, would I be able to go and ask them this sort of question and, like, be able to get an insider scoop?
Are you talking about asking the people at Sanctum, or are you talking about
No, at the Divine Check.
at the Divine Checker?
Be like,
As
hey,
an envoy from Sanctum?
yeah,
You can try. You've been there how long? A year?
yeah, I say about.
You
Huh?
could try.
Well, so I mean, I have an idea. I don't know how good it is, but I am part of Sanctum, one of the other monasteries. Better people, I'd say. But I could try to go as like
Also
an
people
envoy.
that weren't admitted to the Shades.
That's true.
Yeah?
That's true. So we're kind of in the domain of people who weren't admitted to cliches. I could be thinking of, you know, sort of like poaching that guy, right? I could go in as an envoy and say, like, hey, do you know where he went? I'd like to talk to him.
I could say that given the fact that you've been here a year, but haven't necessarily had this kind of conversation before, and because you're putting things together in your head, you could make a knowledge roll.
I would
Hang
fucking
on.
love.
You can make a knowledge roll, and you don't have to do this, but the knowledge roll could offer up you being able to put together pieces of your knowledge over the last year to maybe come to an answer about that rather than necessarily going and knocking on their door. Maybe not. Depends on the roll.
I'll do it. I'll make the knowledge roll.
Okay.
Is there anything I can do with this?
Do we
Any
want to?
experience?
Do we want to do it in the pit of fate?
Well, Nate's
Yeah.
First roll of the night.
The pit of
while
fate.
Nate is looking
There.
at this,
Put it in the pit.
Yeah.
The pit.
our conversation with my information that I have, my notes are not finished. But I talk about when I was. What the?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, roll your roll. Go ahead.
Well,
You gotta
we
come
fucking
over a little
lost
more.
it.
There you go.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll roll it. All right, knowledge roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
That
Okay.
is a 20 with fear.
20 with fear.
No,
Yeah.
is it for you?
Well,
'Cause the blue is
he
the-
flips. He
No, he
flips them.
flips.
I flipped them.
He
yeah.
flips them. He wants the dark one to be hope,
Which is weird.
which is weird. You
But
got no
that's okay.
knowledge.
No, I don't have any knowledge, but I can also put a token on Seaborn.
Nice, nice.
All right, now before I give you the answer to what this roll determines, would Indexer, would you like me to finish answering what you started asking?
Yeah. So we had our session 0 interaction, And my notes, just because I think I was just listening to you more instead of continuing my notes, and I was supposed to go back. It said I found a whole mass of scrolls that documented people and that's where I stopped writing.
Great job.
Do you remember what you said?
People that had amputations, people that had
So,
curiosities.
I mean, I guess this is all above table, but it says that the Checker are very opposed to the wealthy, and I found a mass of scrolls that document. So did I find scrolls about previous people that possibly failed their,
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
so I'm kind of, detective putting these pieces together a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice.
You have some information that you've gleaned from your going about and doing your research. Creech, your role and your connection to Sanctum, your monastery, and the year that you've been here. Some obvious things that are beneath the 20 you rolled would be everybody knows that the Divine Cheka are the more authoritative and militant group of monks on the island. They have a very strong stance on a lot of their beliefs. They are inflexible with certain things. However, there tend to be visitors that come to the island that appreciate that and feel like they need that level of discipline. It's kind of like parental discipline, and there's a lot of shame in with that discipline. And so some people respond to that very, very well. And so they feel like they have to put themselves in the most difficult and stern circumstances to have the best chance of being deemed divine to move on. So some people gravitate towards the Divine Cheka. That being said, this idea that something might be going on there, in a world of gossip, if there is such a thing on an island like this, and there is everywhere, there's a lot of people that wonder what's going on there. There is a very quick to remove, most of the people that fail the judgment are in some way, shape, or form shuttled off to one of the monasteries. And when it's one that goes to Divine Cheka, it is fast. And I'm not going to say those people are never seen again, but there's a lot of those people that don't resurface. Now, when questioned about that, the general feeling on the island, and this you would know too because you had this 20, and this is where the fear part's going to come in, okay? The general feeling, the discourse of the island, is there is a small dock at the Divine Cheka Monastery. There's a pier, and they have their own ships. They're very, very rare. But there's this understanding that the Divine Cheka see them off, and it's their own way of parting with them. Okay, now you've probably, in the time you've been there, you have seen this pier, and you probably have seen a ship parked at it, because it's common knowledge, okay? But as you're doing the math at this table with the rest of your cohort here, you realize a lot more people fail that judgment than you've ever seen ships at that pier. And something in the math doesn't add up. And given that all of this is now sort of getting heaped on the table, it's feeling like there is something wrong.
Something's happened.
Something's happening.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. I think that would further strengthen my desire to put myself on the line to see what's going on.
So,
We can't just know, but
would you have voiced that?
Well, yeah.
And the ship stuff?
I would say, yeah, that, the ship and the whatnot, and come to think of it, a lot more people I said no than ships go off on that pier. It just doesn't add up to me.
Wait, clarification. The pier that is at the Divine Cheka, is that passage to Lichés, or is that we don't know where those people are going? They're being shipped off somewhere. So, are you suggesting that each one of the monasteries at some point in time is responsible for whisking away someone that's been denied passage to Lichés?
Well, Yeah, but
Right now, you know the most recent one was Cheka.
that's true. But could I assume for Sanctum it would be? Have I seen this happen at Sanctum? Like, I would assume that it's probably for like.
I mean,
Hey, come
isn't
join
that
us.
Sanctum's situation?
You
You're
know?
the home of the rejected.
It is.
Are you rejected?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you weren't
You're
taken.
rejected?
Did we agree on that? Because I thought the story was different for you.
I had thought so.
What's that?
I had thought so because I had came here to sort of be judged,
Okay.
expecting to be rejected.
Okay, so I just want to make a point of clarification here on Sanctum. Oftentimes with Sanctum, and this is something you're also aware of and haven't really shared with them yet, but we'll throw this out there since the question's being asked. With Sanctum, don't forget, there are 2 preliminary weeks that people coming to be judged spend with their respective monastery, where they are mentored, they're taught, they're sort of, they go through a little bit of training, shall we say, purification. And a lot of people who come to Sanctum don't ever get to the judgment. They decide they don't want to be judged, and they stay
Damn, that's crazy.
with the Sanctum Monastery.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
It is almost as if they come, they are trying.
Shit.
What did you call me?
No.
Would I have noticed that since I've been staying there for 5 months?
That's a see you last Tuesday.
In 5 months, I would say, make an instinct roll for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tank category. Okay, it's with hope. It's 14.
A 14 with hope.
Yeah. I rolled a 12 and a 2.
You probably would be aware of the fact. That there have been instances where people come to the island and they decide to abandon their judgment in order to stay with Sanctum. But you haven't thought in any way that there's something suspicious there.
But what about the people that do fail? Are any of them taken back to Sanctum?
On occasion, sure.
Yeah. But what does that look like? I mean, is it anything as secretive as the people taken back to the Divine Checker?
Oftentimes when people fail their judgment, did you want to say something?
I was gonna just make a comment. I've been to the judgments the past 5 months. And I asked you, not all the times are people swept away. You don't necessarily know where they're going. So it's hard to determine where you're saying on the, the boat. It's hard to determine that,
Well,
right?
listen.
But let me just finish what I wanted to tell you.
Yeah.
Is realize that there's a lot of anticipation in the judgment, and
Right.
people are not always realistic about it. And so when they
Right.
are deemed unworthy and they are told they cannot go
a
to
big
Lichés,
moment.
it's a big moment. So you oftentimes have a lot of the judged like collapsing to their knees, sobbing, not knowing what they're going to do with the rest of their lives. And so sometimes there's a moment of consolement, or monks come over and they're like, they feel bad for them, and it's a
whisk them away.
gentle moment, right?
All right. So, I mean, I've got it. All right. I get the hesitation, but I think we should investigate this. Knowing what we know about the little port, I think we should go and see if he leaves through that port, and see if he leaves through any of the other ports. See if we see his face around town, right? We know he's probably fine, and we don't have to worry about the Divine Checker. If we see something that happens at the port, as long as he's alive, then maybe there's not so much that we have to worry about at the Divine Checker. But if we see nothing of him at either end, then I think that means we've got to go inside.
I think we should also consider that we may not be the only people investigating, given the fact that he's not the only Thane on this island.
It's true.
It may be.
That's true.
Okay, I have one. I don't know if it's a concern, but it's maybe something to table here, because we're all having a discussion. You're talking about this woman,
Nata.
Nader, that you think maybe was part of this disappearing ring, or whatever we want to call this. In my times here, I visited most of the monasteries. I got access to the Checo.
Hmm.
They are a weird sort of people.
Yeah, they're a bit
they're
weird,
strange. They're
yeah.
very like, and it is hard to, you know, get inside per se. All I know is what I found out is they don't like rich people. They're opposed to the wealthy.
Well, then I think something happened to her.
So, if you're saying she was potentially wealthy, I mean, I found information on people. I don't know if I remember this woman in particular, but you said you saw the vision of this guy being thrown into a room with wealth
Yeah, through my eyes. Or through his eyes.
through his eyes.
Yeah.
Some kind of like magic shit.
Yeah, we were
call
watching
it
all the
that.
time.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
I can't tell
Do you know
like,
it was his
specific.
wealth?
Huh?
Do you know it was his wealth?
Well,
I
Or are you
can't.
assuming?
I can't confirm
be
that
a
it was his
horde
will.
of-
I kind of,
Inferred.
right, yeah.
But
You know,
can-
great storytelling, you know.
guys, we can't talk about it. All right. We can't talk about it.
Why
to
not?
The higher ups, they're gonna make you feel crazy.
Okay.
That did me.
But all I gotta say is, why are we trying to break in?
Well,
Who is this guy to
I
us?
said,
It's not
you
about
know,
the guy.
not
It's about the
guy,
principle.
Right. And
Or
I
the
said we don't have to
process.
break in yet. We can
Yeah.
just see if we see him around. You know, do some investigation. Look at this little mysterious port. That's all I'm saying. Like,
At the end of the day, what goal does this accomplish?
She got a point there.
it's facts.
What the fuck are we doing?
Well, maybe I could find out what happened to Nata,
Okay.
Well, all right.
and maybe
No.
what is gonna happen to y'all.
Put that away.
I'm gonna spend
I?
a fear
Here goes spin a fear.
Go for it.
to. I guess this is reveal a truth. You're having this conversation. The sun has mostly gone down. It's dusk at this point.
Yeah.
All of a
Quiet.
sudden, there is a
Quiet.
knock at your door. It is authoritative. It has a heavy hand.
The mayor.
I'd.
Why would we need to hide?
Can't.
Do you fucking see this? Tall.
I'm gonna go open the door.
I'm gonna
Alright.
cover Kriya with my wing.
Hello.
You open the door?
Yeah.
You open the door, and standing there in the doorway is this relatively tall. How tall are you?
I said like 5'4". Like,
Okay,
Yeah, you're
so-
small.
Right.
Towering above you, probably at the 6'2", 6'3" level,
So-
certainly not as tall as some of your cohort, is this
Hello.
man who seems like he's got a very broad chest, although he is wearing a tunic and, not formally like a robe like one of the abbots would wear, but a cloak with a tunic on. Everything is very dark. His face is sort of a mysterious, like sort of slightly illuminated by the moon's color that sticks out from under this
fuck is
hood.
that?
Well,
And he throws it back. He's got a very slender beard, and he looks down at you, and he says, "I'm looking for Blue."
Yeah, I'm here. Step
And he
aside.
kind of like looks past you, and he sees you in there.
I'm gonna come to the door.
Do you have the charcuterie board in your hand?
No, I don't have it ready.
Charcuterie?
Yeah,
They just had
charcuterie.
this ready.
Charcuterie.
I come to the door.
Charcuterie.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
He kind of holds
Good
up
for
a
the
hand, and he
joints.
turns away from the door for a second, and that's when you realize there's about 4 other people behind him
Oh,
of
fuck
similar
no.
stature and similar dress,
No.
and they part. And you see the figure of a woman standing there, very tall, and she walks forward, and she sees you, and she says,
Fucking Catherine.
"May I come in?"
Yeah,
It's fucking Catherine.
you're the Fane.
Yes. It's not safe to talk out here.
Yeah, come on in.
She turns and nods to them for a minute, and they kind of step back, and they surround your door. She steps inside. She pulls the door closed.
Yeah, sorry, we're having a bit of a party.
All right. Hello.
You want
Sheila.
You want a drink?
What do you have?
It's yellow.
It's pineapple Fanta.
It's yellow.
Yes.
Certainly. That seems lovely.
There you are. It's very good.
Thank you.
You won't believe it's his urine.
I remember you from before.
Yes, we spoke.
Sorry to interrupt your fun time. I noticed earlier, though, that several of you took an interest in Bennett's failure at the judgment. And I asked Mayor Talogo if there was a way to sort of track you down. I have some serious concerns, and he told me about your past. He told me about the fact that you have a strange past through some portal. You were a band of adventurers. You came here from another plane. He said it was Hathros. Regardless, and that's your business, not mine. I wonder if I could enlist your help, if I could potentially employ you.
Can I just, kind of completely ignore her, personal interaction with us? And because in the past 5 months I've gone to, the multiple judgments, can I give her the statistics of how many people have failed versus succeeded?
You're just going to put this out there like C-3PO talking about
Kind
the
of.
odds of
Yeah,
surviving
no,
a direct
exactly like that. He is one of, 7 that have failed in the past 7 months or 5 months. So, I mean, I just want to treat him as like a number, kind of.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, and I think that would come across to her. I mean, first of all, just before you say that, she kind
Maybe
of,
I just quick flip a couple of pages in my book and just be like, according to my records,
okay,
and just treat him as like a number.
okay.
Alright,
Right
but-
before you say that, she does introduce herself. She says, "I am the Lady Catherine Darwich of Emberfell, North Veritas region. I've come here for the same reasons that Bennett von Seal came here. Unbeknownst to me, he arrived a week ago, and it was a surprise to see him here. And then you launch into this sort of statistical thing, and she kind of like stops and looks at you, and she's like, well, I'm sorry, what is your name?"
Indexor.
Indexor. Indexor seems to get to the heart of my fear, my problem. One, it's only now that I've arrived here and committed to this process that I fear what might become of it. If I had to lay odds on whether or not Bennett von Seal would be deemed unworthy of going on to Lichés, I would have lost my entire fortune. He was a good man. Is a good man. Seems I can't reach out to him, contact him. This worries me immensely. I'm looking for guidance here. I'm worried about his fate. And I'm also wondering if there's a way out for me should I face the same fate. And so
Are you worried you'll be judged and fail?
I am. Wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
Well, that depends on what peace you are at with yourself.
Well, to be honest, I am at perfect peace with myself and I'm hoping to look for further peace with myself while I'm here. That being said, most of us were led to believe that if we failed in a judgment that we would just be allowed to go back to our normal lives. So what did I have to lose?
Or were you just led to believe that you could pay your way onto the island? Is that it? It's like you said, 1 of 7 in the last however many months, right?
5.
5 months,
7
right?
5.
And I bet you would have believed, and I don't blame you, that you probably could, a little bit of, money, hedge your bets. But I bet you feel a little disillusioned right about now, huh?
That's a harsh criticism, and it's probably well-deserved. And given the recent history of things, I will accept it from you, as I've probably been dealt much worse in my time on Emberfell, and expect to be dealt some, hopefully, before I find peace in some kind of retirement, so duly noted. However, families like mine have tied their wealth to the church for centuries, churches for centuries, and have done much good to spread the word that has been placed out there by the gods themselves. We have been one of the pivotal foundational blocks of faith on all of Vesper. Without us and our money, would it have ever been possible? Maybe. Was it easing the transition? Certainly.
Are you spending particular time with one of the monasteries?
Well, I'm currently staying at Pactoris, which seemed appropriate. I'm wondering if maybe that wasn't the right decision.
Isn't that where he was also? Bennett was from...
I don't know.
Bennett
if we
did stay
know.
with Pactoris.
Oh,
Yes.
he stayed with
Yeah.
Pactoris.
Yes.
Oh.
But I am thinking about having a conversation with the Triadics tomorrow. That being said, I'd like to ask for your help, if possible.
What you want?
Who are you? Kriya's like head peeking out, like, who are you?
I'll move. I'll move my wing from like in a position to hide Kriya to a point of like behind her head to just like kind of like.
Pardon my curiosity, but how does a band of adventurers have so many children in tow?
I ask
that's a
myself
good
that every
question.
day.
Well, you know,
I wouldn't know. I'm new.
Some
don't
of
have
us
a lot
have
of money.
softer spots than others.
Oh,
yeah, and we
come
actually
now.
like to look after the children after they're born.
I thought this was a place
You know?
that the judgments took place in the arena.
So, yeah,
No, I haven't judged you.
thank you for
Oh, I
getting
wasn't
that.
talking about you. I was talking about.
Oh,
You get that?
really?
Do you like the drink?
Do I like to drink?
Is it good?
Oh, the drink.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Is there any alcohol in it?
It's yellow.
So you've said. So,
But you didn't tell me who you were.
did you say who are you? Yeah! Young lady, I introduced myself upon walking in the
You
door.
introduced yourself with your name, but like, who are you?
Do you want an entire autobiography?
I don't need the attitude. No, just want to know who you are.
You're a bit standoffish.
She's a
Celeste.
teen. Yeah,
We just met
All
this
right.
woman.
new teen.
Can we be a bit nicer?
I am one of 7 Thanes of North Veritas. I inherited my fortune through the agricultural industry on Emberfell. We had a boon of entire produce. That we supported the entire continent of Athari for more than a century in our sort of rule. We have passed down 85% of all the laws of the land at this point. We control 75% of all the agricultural workers. I think I've paid my dues.
Is that enough big words for you?
Let me just say, kids get what they want because she introduced herself to me.
Yeah, that's facts.
Alright. Well, we also have a bit of an interest in investigation of what happened.
And would you be able to maybe take us to Pectoris to ask a few questions?
You want to go to Pactoris?
Yeah.
I don't see why not. It's a lovely place, and they're welcoming. I have an entire suite. I've got a dining room. If you'd like to come for a meal, we could prepare a meal for you. We could have conversation there.
Well, listen, I have a theory, but got to check with my colleagues first if they're willing to help you.
What's your end game? Do you want to get to Lichés and spend out the rest of your days there? Is that your plan to retire amongst the gods? Or are you looking for some kind of enlightenment? An elevation of your position in the universe somehow? Or are you merely looking for a comfortable beach to walk on for the rest of your time?
Well, I will say that the change in climate, both in terms of the attitudes towards the ruling class in North Veritas and the climate of agriculture at large, has made me see that perhaps I could have made some better choices in my life. And so, given that things have changed to that degree, I decided this might be a good point to retire, and I would answer your question with a question. And I would say, couldn't those not be the same thing, all 3 of them? Could I not wish for all three of those things? To have a nice beach to walk on, potentially die with the peace of mind knowing that I had a greater place in the universe, and live amongst the gods for my final days. We hear nothing but utopian beauty and serenity, and the fact that these places are so mythicized and beautiful. So why wouldn't one want that? Wouldn't you want that?
I'm not sure yet.
I think that sounds nice. In my personal opinion.
I know that you think very lowly of many of us because of the lives that we've led and the influence that we've had. But on the inside, I do feel to some degree that there is still a human side left, and faced with the end, that's the part that comes out. It's not all pretty inside. I can tell you that.
No.
But can't one change?
Can I?
One can change, but it depends on the reasoning.
Lights my house on fire.
So, in the description of the ability of Grim Psychometry, it says, until you finish a rest, you have advantage on any action roll to recall lore about the things in the vision you had.
Oh, damn.
So
Okay.
I'm listening to her speak. She killed him!
So?
Maybe.
It was
That's
heated
all we saw!
passion.
That's all we saw! All we saw
passion.
was she walked into a room and she absolutely slimed this guy out. What I want to try and recall...
Slimed him.
What I want to try and recall was there anything... No, was there... I'm trying to think. Who exactly would a woman like this try and succeed in killing in a vulnerable position such as this? Was there any form of demarcation on the person? Was there anything about it or about him that would have possibly given some clue as to who he was, or maybe why she needed him dead? I don't know. I don't know what kind of role that would be. I mean, instinct says perceive, sense, navigate. Would it be kind of like sense?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be knowledge, because you're trying to make sense of a vision that you had.
Yeah.
Right? You're trying to recall images from that vision.
Is there any indication of time frame with this? Like, could
It
it be
says
from any time
It's
of her life?
it's
or
the
is it-
most recent violence.
Oh, cool. So this shit happened.
Like this happened.
Right. Could have been last night. Could have been on the boat over here. All right.
Oh my god, don't even.
Okay.
Wow.
So it is. It's an 18 with fear. So I'm gonna use Shadowed Grit to mark a stress and gain a hope. And that's the last time I'm gonna do that for the foreseeable future, because I'm kind of loaded on hope right now.
Perhaps we start the answer to... Did you roll yet?
Yeah, I rolled.
Yeah, rolled 18. Jeez,
Yeah,
you
18.
just told me that.
18
Wow.
with fear.
18 with fear. Perhaps we start your answer with a philosophical discussion on whether or not everyone's perception of violence is the same. That's just a little tongue-in-cheek humor to lend credence to this leans don't kink shame. However,
Well, I mean, there's a validity to that, because we don't technically know, Orlith doesn't technically know whether that violence was consensual, whether that violence was perhaps fulfilling a request. I mean,
Or
we
in
just know
regardless-
of
I
the
know.
violence.
yeah.
But
So-
regardless, he died.
Yeah,
that's-
but what
I'm
if he
just-
had a horribly debilitating disease that he knew would be a horribly painful death, and wanted rather to
different
die at the
horribly
hand
painful
of a rich white bitch? Maybe that was his ultimate
Yeah.
Oh my god.
regardless,
Yeah.
the role was to try and establish that context.
No, it's not cool.
18 is frankly a pretty good roll.
What if she decided that she was the bitch?
I don't think she would, but let's move on.
We're about to find out.
We should probably answer the question.
Yeah.
An 18's a decent roll. This woman that stands before you right now in Blue's bungalow. First of all, let's talk about her general presence, right? Her appearance. She is very well appointed. Her dress is exquisite. The seamstress work on this is of the highest quality. She has a stand-up collar that frames her head, and there is a careful white lacework around that collar that cuts into a V, and so her head almost sits like in a semi-open cone. Her features are very angular, and so they aesthetically sit in that cone in an odd kind of appropriate way. Her hair is braided and then piled high up on her head. Her hair is a natural, vibrant, strawberry blonde red color. It is just fiercely, fiercely red. Her features are pale. Her eyes are piercing green. And around her neck, she has, first of all, underneath this cloak that she wears that has the collar, there is a white blouse that also has equal sort of like detailed lace on it. And in this 18, you notice there is a brooch that holds that collar together. And that brooch is an ellipse turned vertical, divided into 4 spaces. Those 4 spaces, in each one, has a sort of cloisonné decor that depicts 4 individual little iconic scenes, like a crest, okay? Now, at the distance you are from her, and without staring, it's hard to make that out. But I will say that that's there. It seems symbolic of a family lineage, a flag of some sort.
Was Catherine Darwich the one with the glass eye?
Yes.
Is that still there?
Yes. Cool. Yes. Good memory. So as you're looking at this, and you've rolled your 18 and you're thinking back to the vision of her choking this man to death in this bed, you do notice that in the vision, he has on his person the same sigil. He's clutching it in his hands, that sigil, the same crest, the same icon, but it's like a little bit larger. It's like a medallion almost, about this big. And his hand, which is off the bed as she straddles him across his chest, choking him, is here. And you see that in the vision, and you also see it here. It's possible they were related.
Oh, never mind. I take back my hello.
I mean,
I think.
Age apparent. Well, sorry, I'm not there.
No, I mean that was kind of
monkeys,
actually I was going to ask, because my brain is immediately, did he seem older than her, younger than her, same age?
Right around the same age.
Right around the same age. Okay.
Wow. Hashtag twin.
So there you have that.
Sid was I?
Yeah, it's like. Oh, wow.
She says to you, listen, I would like you, if I can, and I can pay, but I'd like to find Bennett Von Seal's whereabouts. I want to find out what's going on with him, but I don't want to stop there. It's possible you won't be able to do anything about where he is or what conditions they have him in, and I understand that. I'm looking more for information from you and whether or not he's okay. Second, I would either like to prevent this from happening to me or devise a fail-safe plan in case it does. I'd like to be able to rely on somebody to get me out if something goes wrong.
Really?
My men that protect me don't have the connections to this island and the knowledge of this place that some of you do. And so I feel like coming to you might be more realistic. Wait.
Who's got the stone?
Oh my god.
What stone?
The compass stone.
The compass stone.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
You have both?
No.
I have one still?
No,
No.
one
Give it to.
Did we give it to the stupid thing that died?
No, you gave
No,
it to
we
the
give
girls.
it to them.
Give it to them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
How symbolic and sweet, and now inconvenient.
Yeah. Yeah, we could really use that
Well,
right about
you know,
now.
we did think about it being. Yeah, never mind.
Orlith kind of her
Of like. For you, but bye.
Orlith's wings kind of like twitch and like fold in a little bit, and she goes, "Well, if I could figure out how to use these, I could possibly put them to use and take you out of a place if need be."
I would love to help you. Not because I want money. I don't need money. But I am charged with a purpose to help people. Regardless of the fact that I think you're probably a scumbag.
Fucking hell.
Well, I did not necessarily have the intention of giving you money for this task.
You said you could
just said
pay.
there
Yeah,
You
you
said
said
you would
pay.
pay.
Paying what?
You scumbag.
Whoa. There's
Talking
different forms
like
of
a
payment.
Fucking rich person.
What are you going to pay us?
What are you going to do,
then?
straddle us?
Come on.
You don't know about any of that.
You
I'm
can't
gonna
say
disregard
that.
that.
I didn't
I'm gonna strike that
strike
from
that
the
from
record.
What are you
tell
going
you
to pay
about
us
that.
on?
I mean, someone could just solicit that as a means of payment for an action.
Jesus.
Just saying.
What are you doing, purring in the
I'll
corner?
tell you what. I'll tell you what. I can pay you in gold. I can. But Tologo told me that it's almost time for you to leave this place. You're coming up on your exit date, and that you are not going to be judged. You are going to be shipped out of here. And so I thought, well, there's an opportunity. I could probably pay them in something they will definitely need. Now, I don't know where you're from, and I don't know where you intend to go, but I do have significant real estate holdings in North Veritas. And so if you'd like, I can give you a home. A rather nice one. All yours, complete with staff. All you have to do is get me out of here if it goes wrong.
All right.
Above table,
Yeah.
do any of us know that land is going to hell right now?
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody know what the current political scene is there?
That it's dying.
Well, I'm not going to answer the question with any knowledge because you probably don't know, and the rest of you haven't been there, right? You came from there.
Though, would it be reasonable that some people would come here by default? I mean, I'm sure there's probably a mass exodus from...
Well, okay, so there's probably, let's put it this way, if anyone came from Emberfell at all, they would probably bring news of what was going on, right? You've already encountered a bard in the last call that was singing about this very event. And I will say this, it's not going to hell. It is not falling apart. It's changing. So it went from extreme abundance to it probably ebbed back to like a slightly less than normal state as it begins to fill back in. Because remember, the reason for that whole change was that
There were two.
two mycelial hearts were placed close together,
Yeah.
right? When really there should only be
So
one.
it's more of an equalization.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
All right.
So what happened was the incredible abundance went away, thus leaving Catherine and the other Thanes to not have the wealth they wanted.
But we don't really know that
Makes sense.
Afari is coming back up because the heart may or may not be there.
Yeah, I'll kind of leave that one off the storyline right now.
Did the song suggest that Branmorn got the heart back to Afari?
Just say that one more time.
Because I remember last session that the song was telling the tale of a group of adventurers who brought the heart of the Vassarine back
to Afari.
To Afari.
The Vaseline.
With special emphasis on Branmorn, who took it to the Feywild, thus rejuvenating it.
Right.
Did the song explicitly state that the heart of the Vassarine was returned to Afari?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why Branmorn, and to a lesser degree, the other members of the party, Thrud was mentioned. As a matter of fact, Branmorn and Thrud were the only two members of the party that were mentioned in that song.
Shit.
Dude. Hate for Circe.
Yes, they're dead.
What happened to Happy?
Who the fuck is that?
So.
You okay?
You playing with Silly Putty over there?
You okay?
So what
What
say
is
you?
happening?
Well, I have a question.
Wait, I need to wait for all of this chaos to die down.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was just like, I was expecting to hear who the fuck is Colin, and then I heard who the fuck is Papillon. That was just really funny.
What's that salve you got there?
Oh, it's like a skin balm. Because I got really dry hands.
Blue, what is your question?
What are we on tonight?
I don't know.
Well,
We don't know.
Well, I kind of like I already live on the island, so like I wouldn't get much from land somewhere I'm like never gonna go.
Are you asking Catherine this?
Yeah. But maybe some information, if you wouldn't mind.
You'd like information in return payment for helping me.
Well, maybe like preemptive information.
What would you like?
Well, can we go in the other room?
what the fuck?
Whoa.
What the frick?
So first of all, you are much bigger than this woman, and you are a shark.
Yeah, all these teeth are sharp.
So,
He's smiling.
Well, that's all right. I can say it right here.
yeah, I would feel safer.
So I knew a woman, and her name was Nea.
Naya.
Yeah, Nea.
Okay.
She had a lot of money, and she also got judged like a year ago, and I don't know what happened to her, but I'm a bit worried. Did she ever come back to Emberfell?
Well, it is a big continent.
Yeah, but she had a lot of money. You got a lot of money. Is it like a club?
Not exactly. Not exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know where in Emberfell she was from?
Well, she set up north.
Up north.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot up north. There's a few things. So,
Like a gap?
You never met Anea? She had beautiful yellow eyes.
Like the yellow drink.
Like the yellow drink, yeah.
I apologize, Blue. I did not meet such a person, but I do feel your pain. And maybe we could find out for you.
Well, maybe she's there wherever
Well,
they took this guy.
that's
So
what I'm saying.
I'm emotionally invested in figuring this out for you, and I got no reason not to like you yet.
Well, hopefully I won't give you one.
All right.
Listen, I'm in.
I'm gonna pull Kriya aside. Does the idea of having a place appeal to you?
Maybe. I haven't had one in a while.
Neither have I.
I mean, I was just gonna dig my moat, but seems like there might be something else.
You could have an actual moat.
I could have an actual moat.
A legitimate moat.
We could have a moat.
Possibly.
With gators. No. Sorry.
Maybe a
In the
shark?
shack.
Maybe a shark. Blue can live in the moat.
That is so disrespectful.
So do we have a deal?
I don't
Yeah.
really. I'm just one of whatever this group is. But I'm just curious. You know, you say you don't want to end up like Bennett. We're curious about Bennett and what happened with him, because it doesn't seem that normal. You know, the Divine Cheka, they're a little strange. They don't like wealth. You said you're with the Pactoris, but have you had any interaction with the Divine Cheka?
Not formally, but 2 of them greeted me yesterday before we went into the judgment and were eager to meet me and invited me for consultation. I'm thinking about taking them up on it simply because it gets me, if that's where he in fact is, it gets me closer to them.
It might be beneficial for you to do that and then maybe relay
Or
to us what happened.
That sounds like a sound plan.
perhaps we take the place of your regular entourage and go in with you.
That's what I was going to say. We could account, or at least one of us. I am part of the Sanctum. I could come as your, guidance.
But that might be a little too much to have another,
Well, even then, just one of us.
Mark a hope. That's a genius idea.
Woo!
I love that.
That was pretty fucking...
I would go.
Solid.
That was pretty fucking easy.
Yeah, I would go.
I'd go. I'm just a kid.
Can we all go?
Well, it's
I
a
don't
bit
know
ragtag, but
Perhaps
It's
just
possible.
this Lean and I. A smaller group would probably rouse the least suspicion.
Well,
Maybe a smaller
I
person.
agree with you. I have become known for traveling with a group of at least 6. So anything smaller than that might rouse more suspicion.
Well, we are 6, so.
Yeah, I think we all go.
And if
all right then.
you want to come,
I
want to go.
have another question. I would like to speak to Pectoris, maybe somebody on the higher up side. I'm wondering if anything else of this sort has happened to any other rich folk, and they would know.
We can't talk
Well,
to the higher
I'd
up.
imagine you could try, but I've noticed that the abbots of Pactoris are overly welcoming and enthusiastic, but very short on information. I went to them first with my concerns about whether or not, or what would happen to me if I should fail in my judgment, and they very thinly and unconvincingly told me that everything would be okay. And it was at that moment that I realized I needed to talk to somebody privately, that the actual officials of this island are not going to help me get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, never.
You seem like you've had similar experiences with
Yeah,
them.
really bad ones. They suck.
Well, I didn't like what you had to say about them shipping us off in a month. It's a different context than what we were given.
We kind of know that.
We do, but it seemed like there was an edge to what they said.
Don't talk to the mayor. That guy sucks.
Well, the Cheka asked me to come tomorrow, first light. I don't know if we can gather information before then, or if you're capable of gathering information before then, but maybe if we go in there armed with as much as possible. I don't know what you were planning on doing, but we still have the night hour. I don't think it's wise for me to be out. I should get back. Otherwise, I could raise suspicions. You, however, you have power beyond mine.
I could walk you back if you're staying at Pectoris.
I have my entourage. If you'd like to come back and maybe perhaps get an introduction at Pectoris, I could do that.
I would like to just ask a few questions. Yeah, even though they're a little tight-lipped, I'd like to try.
I will say, at night, there is a sort of a curfew in play there. I don't know if we're going to find anybody at night. I'll tell you what. Let's follow through with tomorrow's meeting with the Cheka. Once that's over with, it should still be early. I'll take you back to Pactoris with me, and we can see what we can find.
That sounds good.
good.
All right.
Kid.
I'm going to take my leave. Perhaps we can meet here, since this is on the road to the Divine Cheka. Meet here in the morning,
Yeah, have a nice breakfast for us.
and then we can possibly switch out. the outfits of my appointment when you could accompany me.
All right.
Very well.
I will take good care of all of you. I can assure you that. I appreciate your support. I'm off. Good night to all of you.
Hey, good night.
Good
She
night.
turns and opens the door, and as she opens the door, you see the two faces of two of her appointment guards turn and look at her and sort of break the middle and allow her to walk out. And she closes the door. You're alone.
Yeah, well, you guys feel free to sleep here. I got lots of room. I'm gonna sleep downstairs. It's wet down there. You guys wouldn't like it.
Well, she would.
Well, you can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, see. You want to see it? It's nice.
Actually, I wouldn't mind it done.
Yeah, come on down. You guys make yourself at home. There's more yellow in the fridge. There's some green in there too.
Green.
So we go downstairs and you see like there's like couches strapped to like the floor down there. There's like fish. There's schools of fish down there. I got baby sharks coming through.
No.
It's like a nice circular room.
Fucking kill you.
Jamie Tuck.
There's like a big clamshell bed that I sleep in.
Is that Pearl?
It's got a pearl like pillow on that I use as a
So
pillow.
very Aphrodite of you.
Yeah,
So
well,
very Botticelli of you.
yeah, that's what they call me, Botticelli.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Botticelli blue.
Botticelli blue.
Botticelli.
I like that. And then
Botticelli.
and then there's another kind of tunnel that seems to go off underneath like the surface of the city, and it goes out into darkness. It's a bit of a network that Shark's got underneath the city.
Passages.
Passages, yeah. Title gang. I'm
Shark gang.
I'm not like affiliated, but my cousin is, and he's like the big guy. Right? So they love me. They say, Blue, you're so fucking sweet. I love you. If anybody hit you, I'd hit them harder.
Now, this bottom floor of yours exits out onto essentially what is the beach, right? Because you've got the water flowing right up there, or is this more of a little
like-
canal that cuts in?
It's more of a canal that goes under the city. There is a way, the opposite side, that does go out onto the beach, though, if you want.
Okay.
So, is this kind of like a trapdoor splash kind of
Like a
situation?
garage. Like,
No, it's like it's stairs right down into the water.
Okay, so
go
we
down.
can kind of gently proceed into the water.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
It's nice.
Thank
a nice
you.
feature.
It's really nice. I like having guests.
So, do we intend to spend the night, or do we intend to do anything in the night hour? Like, what's the plan here?
This is lovely. I do enjoy this.
Yeah,
It's quite a nice spread you have here.
I feel like you're about to break my heart.
I'm simply going to go check in on the little one upstairs and see if there's anything else that we need to do tonight. But I might wind up spending the night.
We're gonna kind of walk upstairs together with the others. I want you guys to stay. Do you want to stay?
To my knowledge, I don't have much other option.
I like that. Friendly prisoners.
What?
I'm not.
are you in on it with the mayor? What's happening?
I'm not so sure how I feel about that one.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That was a joke.
Do you want to stay?
I do comedy.
I don't know.
Not really.
Are we gonna
Not
do
really.
anything?
Yeah, we could. We should probably sleep.
What?
We gotta
Well-
get up early. What you want to do? You want to play a game?
I
Oh,
actually
God.
had a question for you.
I can do magic.
You
Index.
do you fly often?
I can fly.
Was there anything that we should go, information we should go look for prior to this excursion for this lady? Don't quite know if I trust her, but
What kind of information?
she did
I-
sound like she was looking for us to go and perhaps find out something else before we go down
Okay, but
this road for her.
now in my experience, I've been around to these monasteries. They don't give you the inside details. They're all little, closed mouth per se.
Well, the Triadics have been hospitable, but also have been very curious about our previous exploits. I wonder if there's a way that we could potentially leverage that for more information around how proceedings work. They were very interested in our dealings with the Requig. Maybe there's a tit for tat available. If we could get some information from the Triadics, perhaps that would help us in our understanding of how all of these monasteries work, because at this point I'm feeling rather unsettled. I don't quite trust anything anymore. I went from having this rejuvenated, bright feeling to returning to this overall sense of dread that we had when we were in Hastros.
So, like, okay, you said, like, rejuvenated, you know, better feeling. But now, I mean, there's a lot of things that have been happening. There's been some recent murders. We now found out that Blue knew this woman that then just disappeared. This guy got yanked away.
Yes. That's kind of my point.
Okay, so
I went from going to this dry and horrible and people being completely eviscerated of all of their soul and life force and their moisture, and then delivered onto this beautiful beach.
but maybe it's not
Reconnected
so
with the
beautiful.
great waters, but now I'm starting to feel that same sense of dread that we had when we were in the darker place.
Can I be honest? I quite hate it here.
What the fuck?
Not in the general sense of your abode.
You have a lovely place.
You have a fine home.
You almost gave me a fucking heart attack.
No,
It's a lovely place. We love it.
you've been very welcoming,
Yeah.
but I must say the devotion to something other than what you can tangibly interact with is so it pulls on something in me. I feel stretched thin around it. All of these people giving praise. It just I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, do you mean, like, the gods? Is that what you mean? Like, you're...
The gods are neither here nor there. The gods don't do anything.
Well, I think they do things.
No, I can maybe side with you on that. I'm just...
It's... The people on this island put so much stake in their faith. And it's not something... It's not a thing that's out in the world that can actually help any of these people. I mean, I don't want to sound intolerant, but I just... It feels like this island is aimless. It's dedicated to going to one place that people rarely even go to.
But it's about hope. Hope for something better.
Yeah.
I think you're completely...
Better than life?
Not necessarily. I think you've been burned by faith. And that's all right. It happens, and I'm sorry that you've had that experience, but some people can only make it through their day knowing that something else is looking out for them. Even if there isn't anything looking out for them, it's by the sheer thought alone and belief that maybe they subconsciously, put more effort into their day, and so they can get more out of it. And maybe there actually is something out there looking after them. I like to believe that there is.
Yeah, me too.
But it's not... Your experience with faith doesn't contradict what this island stands for. And they're not mutually exclusive.
Noted. Thank you.
That's a bit brave sharing that. Thanks.
Yeah.
I share your reservations around the faith of these monasteries. However, we have been through trials and tribulations that have indicated that there are dark forces and there are light forces. And I would like to think that at some level there is a purity in this universe. I don't know what it is yet, and I've been trying to find it. Maybe it's the gods, maybe it's the Gorgothans, maybe it's one of these monasteries, but...
Do you have a god this late?
Well, I thought I did, but... Since we arrived here, I've been challenged on that. And trying to find different places to land my faith.
What is your god?
Well, I was kept alive on this plane once by Bobapsis.
Bobafis?
Bobapsis.
Bobapis.
Bobapis. Bobapis.
Bobapis.
Why do we always have so many problems with Bobapis? Bobapis.
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 Bobapis. Bobapis.
But I generally tend to find the most serenity in the great seas.
Me too.
Okay.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to shift, and we're going to take a break.
Yeah.
I would like for you to think about what your next move is. When we come back from break, we'll conclude this scene, even though we're not quite there yet. But I'd like you to decide if you're going to take a long rest in this scene, or if you're going to do something with this time between now and when you meet Catherine Darwich in the morning. So that'll be up to you. For those of you that are out there, Rick Grayson, welcome to the chat, and thank you for saying such nice things about us. That's really awesome. And for the rest of you, thanks for hanging out and watching. We're going to be gone for about 15 to 20 minutes. We have stuff for you to watch, so do not worry. If you haven't liked or subscribed to our channel yet, do that while we're gone. Check out some of the cool stuff we're going to show you, and we'll be back for the second half of session 2. We will see you in a little bit. All right, see you in a bit. Ta.
All right, so first of all, what are Boons and Banes in terms of our game? You know that we primarily play Daggerheart, and in our Daggerheart game, you can get boons, which benefit the players, or banes, which benefit the GM, that you can utilize as a currency form to affect our game. Here's how you do it. All right, so number one, how do you get boons and banes? First of all, there are 3 ways to get boons and banes to participate in our game. Number one, you can participate in predictions for how our actual play game will unfold. Here's how you do that. Go over to our Discord, go to the predictions channel, and each week, just before the game, the predictions get put up. You can make up to 3. Like, who's going to make the first critical strike? Or who will make the first death move? If you're right, when it plays out in the game, you will earn either a boon or a bane. Perfect. Number 2, you can super chat during a live stream. For every $5 that you super chat, you will get either a boon or a bane. That gets stored. This is something that's important to keep in mind. All boons or banes, when earned by you or purchased by you, are stored. We keep track of them, so you don't have to use them the night you get them. Number 3, you can become a Patreon member at the Adventurers tier for $5 a month, and you can get 1 boon and 1 bane every month. That's already a huge discount, so why not do that? So you spend your boons and banes to buy cards that can be played in our game. Now we keep track of the cards that you buy so they stack. You can collect them and keep them throughout multiple sessions. Once you play one, it's used. But we have different types of cards with all different types of abilities, which are really kind of fun. So let's take a look at those. You can find cards for our game in one of 2 ways. The first is on our website. There's a link in the description to our Boons and Banes section of our website, and there you will find the different types of cards that you can spend your Boons and Banes on. You can either type in the chat of our live stream that you would like to purchase one of those cards, or if you see that card show up on the screen during a live stream, that means that you can also get it at that time. Now, when you see a card on the screen or when you come into chat and you'd like to buy one, simply type it in. I want to pick up the Give a Hope card. Our admins will do the rest. They will reach out to you, talk to you about exchanging the boon or bane for the card, and then we log the card to keep track of that. It's actually very simple. All right, so types of cards. We're going to start off with common cards. Common cards are cards that are readily available, can be purchased as many times as you want, and can be held by multiple viewers at a time. These cards are not unique, and they affect the game in more simplistic ways. So let's look at a couple. So first of all, Give a Hope. This is simple. You spend 1 boon to give a player a hope. That can be very helpful in certain types of situations. So there's one example. You can also spend 1 bane to give the GM 2 fear. This can also be very helpful. Now, of course, these cards do go up in their intensity and their strength. So, for example, I just told you how to give the GM 2 fear. But did you also know that you can buy a card with 5 banes that gives me full fear? I don't know if you know this, but there's 12 possible fear. So if you do the math on this, you're getting a discount for getting more of them. And I'm actually getting helped out. When you want to use one of the cards that you have in your collection, simply type it in the chat. I want to use this card to give the GM 2 fear. Boom. You're going to see me immediately during gameplay get those 2 fear. I will likely give my heartfelt thanks to you for that because I probably needed it. And we move on. Once you use the card, it's gone. You'll have to use your Boons and Banes to purchase another one once you've used it up. The second type of card is called a token card. These are a little bit more complicated. A token card is actually rare. So number 1, if you purchase a token card, you're the only holder of that card. 2, if you purchase a token card, that purchase with who you are gets logged in the Divine Ledger. This is a channel on our Discord that keeps track of all token cards. Now, of course, you can hold that card for as long as you want and play it when you're ready. Once you do play it, the outcome of that play gets recorded in the Divine Ledger for as long as Discord decides it wants to be a thing. So this is going to be an ongoing ledger for each of those cards. Now, once you spend that card and we've logged the outcome from your use of that card, the card goes back into circulation. It goes back into the deck. And so it is possible someone else will come along and buy that card, use it in a different way, and then add to the ongoing narrative in the Divine Ledger. So for example, Narrative Fork. You could buy this card and hold on to it. And then when you want to use it and you put it into play, the GM will give the scenario, the story at play, 2 options. And then the chat will vote on which option they want. Once that's been decided, the storyline actually goes in that direction. So this is a chance for you at a critical moment to say, Narrative Fork, I want 2 options here. Let's talk about how this is going to work out. And once it does, it goes into the Divine Ledger, and we get to keep that forever, sort of. Now, locations to purchase these cards. Common cards can be purchased at any time. You can go into the Discord and you can private message at Saturn to arrange the purchase of a common card, or you could simply type into the chat, I would like to purchase card, whatever, and our admins will do the rest. Token cards are a little trickier though. Token cards are only available when you see them on the screen during gameplay. There will always be 1 or 2 cards parked in the lower left corner of your screen, and those are the token cards that are available in that moment. As soon as someone buys one, it's gone. It gets logged in the Divine Ledger, like I mentioned before, and it disappears until it's used. So if you see one, it might be an opportunity to grab something that could be very valuable later on. Those are the 2 primary ways. Now, also linked in our description, if you have either boons or banes or cards held, we keep track of them on our website. Link in the description. You can go there, you can actually see your screen name and exactly what you have during play on our channel. So go check that out for sure. All right, to sum up, boons and banes are units of currency for ways that you can affect our game. What do you buy with them? You buy cards. Cards that you play while we're playing, and it actually impacts our game. Where do you get them? You get them on our website, you get them during chat, during a live stream, and you can get them on Discord. So go to those 3 places, reach out to us for the cards that you would like. Common cards are always available. Get as many as you want. Token cards, they're a little more rare. Got to watch the live stream for those. If you have any more questions, get over to our website, link in the description, and hopefully everything there will be answered. And if it's not, we have a fabulous Discord community. Join the Discord, ask in the Discord channels. Everyone there will help you out. Looking forward to seeing you during the live stream where you can participate in our game. All right, see you.
Hey, eyes up here. What am I, like a piece of meat to you or something? It's a good shirt, right? You want to instill some fear in your players? Then this is it. If you're a Daggerheart GM, this is the shirt for you. You want it? You can go to 2 places. One, you can head over here to our website, witherandbloomstudios.com, or you can hit up the merch page. Or down below, connected right to this video. So, you know what to do. You're going to instill fear into the hearts of your players. Spend the fear. Spend some money. Hey guys, I wanted to talk to you for a minute about a recent module that we created. Now, you might have seen our series called A Clockwork Silence on YouTube, and you probably had a good time with that. You know that as a ttrpg, Daggerheart is really narrative forward and really focuses on storytelling. And we had a great time with this in A Clockwork Silence. So A Clockwork Silence takes place in my homebrew city of Amakora, which is on the continent of Emberfell in a world called Vesper. This city is full of clanks, automatons that are sort of the product of an inventiveness, a culture of tinkerers that have moved into the city because it's full of resources. It's a port town. There's ships going in and out all the time. So you're able to get anything you want. And therefore, we've got a lot of innovation. In this city, a very famous clank inventor named Aurora Flux has disappeared. She's gone missing. And it was just on the eve of her unveiling her latest invention called the Veritas engine. The Veritas engine was a device that was supposed to sort of seek out truth by connecting with the resonating impulses from your body. But what Aurora didn't realize she had done is potentially created an engine that gave sentience to clanks, something she's been seeking for a long time. Now, things are unstable. There's a deep resonating hum throughout the city, and Aurora is gone. Your party is actually going to help correct this. You're going to look for Aurora and get to the bottom of what's happening here. This brings into play so many moral issues that your players are going to have to tackle. Like, for one, does this clank have like a life force now? And are you going to be forced to take it away from her? These are great problems to solve. So I'm looking forward to it. Now, the module itself is completely finished. 42 pages, and you can pick it up on our website, or you can head over to DriveThruRPG, or you can pick it up on itch.io. All three resources are available. We're going to get a link to it in our shop below as well. Check it out. If you're a Daggerheart GM, I really think you're going to love this module. Can't wait to hear what you think. Catch you soon.
We love you guys, and we want to do this as much as possible, but we need your help. 2 years, no, not even 2 years, years ago, we started as a humble game in Todd's basement.
Get the fuck out of my basement.
Get the fuck out of my video. We started as a humble game in Todd's basement playing Curse of Strahd. We didn't think anything of it, and then we decided to make a channel. And it has grown into a beautiful thing, and now we have you guys, a wonderful community. If you want to be an even bigger part of that community and help us do crazy things like make short films and everything, hop on over to Patreon, the link in the description below. For $5 a month, you're going to get a Boon and Bane every month, which is already a $10 deal. And that's going to help you affect the game in good ways for our players and or bad ways. You are also going to get a discount on all of our merch. And on top of that, you're going to get a special Discord role. So please tell us you love us. If not, I'm going to cry. Okay, bye.
Penis! Oh my god. Whoop. Microphones.
Uh-oh.
Looks like we're good. We're back.
Hey!
Hey! Hi, everybody.
We're back.
Sorry about that. Took us a little while to get refueled and get everything covered. All right. So when we went to break, we were kind of deciding what we were going to do with the remainder of the evening. Mm-hmm. What are we doing?
We're going to go to bed.
Mogging.
Take a long rest.
Long rest?
Long rest?
Yeah.
All right, is there going to be any preparation during long rest? What are we doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Orlith and Kriya are going to do a prepare. Mm-hmm. We step outside into the night, and I've got these big old wings, but I don't exactly know how to use them.
Nope.
So the time spent before going to bed would be, I want to say maybe a couple hours of Kriya basically
flight school.
Yeah, it's flight school essentially.
Okay.
Yeah,
the wings. Let's just get this straight. The wings on this gargoyle body.
Yeah.
Are they stone?
Everything is stone.
Everything is stone.
So I want to say at first, like,
stone people.
Orlith tries to find like a tall tree and like climbs up the tree and like just leaps off and like tries but can't really crack it and then just like plummets into the water.
There's an Orlith-sized hole in the sand.
Yeah,
the water.
there's probably gonna be a couple. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, we could roll to see if like she's a natural and gets it this first session of trying to learn. But I'm not sure if that's something that we would want to do.
So, is flight an inherent capability of this particular class or build?
Yes.
Okay, but you'd like to acquire it in a much more realistic way.
Because last session we were kind of running on the idea that like being a 7-foot tall gargoyle is extremely unfamiliar to Orlith. She's only done it once before, or been in this state once before, which we saw in Frostbound.
Mm-hmm.
The way that I made the gargoyle ancestry was I took a perk from Earthkin and a perk from Fairy, being the wings. And the wings can do a couple different things, one of which being allowing me to fly. I didn't, like, it would feel cheap if I was just like, yeah, she's a gargoyle, she's got wings, she can fly. So
yeah, sure. No, I get that, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I feel like then I'm just trying to discern a difficulty class for if you should roll.
Yeah.
What would be an appropriate outcome to make this happen on the first try?
Yeah.
So I like the narrative.
Yeah.
Let's continue the narrative, but then let's also let's make a roll with hope and fear.
Yeah.
We'll do a duality roll. You can do it in the pit of fate if you'd like to.
I would love to.
Pit of fate.
This is my first time putting something in the pit.
The pit of fate.
Put it in the pit. All right.
You can choose to use the dice that are there or your own.
We'll use these ones. We'll do hope and fear.
Okay, so hope is the white.
White and green.
Why is it gotta be white?
Okay.
Wait, before you tell me what there was there, because I cannot see on camera right now.
What is the trait that we're using?
That's a good question. I would say that for this, agility would probably be appropriate. And I'm going to set the DC on this relatively low.
Okay.
I think, right?
Yeah, and would you allow me to spend a hope to apply my experience Shape of Stone as I'm kind of trying to get a handle on this Shape of Stone?
Of course. Of
All
course.
right.
So I'm going to say that the DC on this is going to be 13.
That's perfect. Because on the dice read 11 with hope, plus my agility is a +2, plus the experience would be a +2. So 11 plus 4, that's a 15 with hope.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Orlith can fly.
describe to us the scene as you are preparing with Kriya and you discover flight.
So I think for a little bit, I'm thinking back to the flight montage in How to Train Your Dragon, where the first couple times, like, There are attempts, there are failures, there are plummets, there are like I want to say maybe 3 or 4 Orlith-shaped holes in the sand, just from the repeated practice. Like there is a singular like thick tree near the bungalow that just has like scratch marks from Orlith's claws digging into it as she's climbed up it so many times. And in between each run, would it be fair to assume that Kriya would be like, all right, this is what you did wrong?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So I think through kind of the judgment and guidance of Kriya, coupled with just this relentless, like, need to be like, there is something about this body that is worth it. I'm gaining something from this. And after a certain amount of tries, she feels the wind pick up under her wings. She fails this attempt, but the knowing how to position herself to get drag and to get wind underneath her wings in a way that she can manipulate it, that was enough to say, okay, maybe this is doable. And on the next attempt, she slows herself down. She catches drag. And she glides. Flaps a couple times. Stays in the air. And I want to say, for maybe like 5 to 15 minutes, it's just the two of us just like circling over the bungalow.
Flying.
Just flying. It's just
That's cute.
being in the air.
Mother.
Yeah.
And so under the light of the 3 moons, Dodor, Swoon, and Nuvis, you sort of are seen from a distance, flying together, the gently lit white sands of the beach below you, sort of like you cast a very subtle moonlight shadow on them as you sort of continue to learn this. Yeah. Of course, you do have to get to bed soon. Is anyone else preparing?
We want to prepare.
So picture this. Us 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
We're hanging out, I want to say, in like the main
Because I can't be underwater.
entertainment room.
I want to say we're drinking mugs of green, which I'm going to decide is like a fermented drink, like beer. It's instead of yeast, it's algae.
Okay.
That
yeah.
chew up these added sugars and give it like fizz, but it's very vegetal in
It's
how
nice.
it tastes. It's
So-
not like weedy like your beers. It's really just like kale, kelp, you know, like
Fermented kale kelp.
vitamin K.
Yeah.
Vegetative fizz.
Yeah.
Spiked
Exactly.
smoothies.
Like
grass in
it's like
there.
like matcha.
Yeah, exactly. So we're kind of getting loose on these, and can we just have like a minute or two, because like our preparation here is our camaraderie,
Right.
and our teamwork and our trust in each other.
Because like I didn't.
So we're gonna get to know each other for 2 minutes. Is that cool?
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, bruv. So like,
Yeah.
what do you do in a fight? Like, what's that look like? You in a
right.
fight? What does that look like?
Well, you know, it's a lot of ropes and stuff when I was on boats, and I like to find ropes and slash them, and then I'd jump on them kind of like I'm in a jungle, and, you know, just like hit them with my feet in the air.
Oof.
I'd
That sounds violent.
take the ropes and I, you know, rah, and tie them up all nice, and, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what about you?
Well, I like to like, manipulate things a bit. I like to stand back and like make people hit each other, so I don't have to.
Well,
Because I don't like violence.
How
You know
do you
what
go
I mean?
about that, mate?
Well, I got water powers.
You can't just tell them to hit each other.
Well, I can.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Ain't that nice?
That's
It's nice. Yeah. But other than that, I'm pretty scared of everything, and my cousin helps me out a lot when I get jumped.
Well, that's nice. But on a real note, though,
Yeah.
what's your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue.
Wouldn't that be crazy if I said something else? I was like, oh, it's red. What an idiot.
I mean, red's my favorite color.
Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I think it's a nice color, just not when it's coming out of my wounds.
It's alright. No, I get it.
Why do you like red?
It was the color of my flag on my ship.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm an asshole.
No, it's alright. It was funny, you know.
Are we cool? Like... Am I making it weird?
No, I don't think so at all, mate.
Alright.
It's alright.
Red's cool. It's the color of fire.
Yeah. Dexor. What is your type of women?
Alright, I don't think that's cool to ask.
Y'all don't. The girls are outside. So we can talk like boys in here. Boys night. Right? And Dexter, tell me what you fancy, bro?
Fancy? Yeah. I don't know, Blue. You know, I never really thought like that.
She got bolts on her ankles.
What? Shiny?
Something?
Shiny
yeah.
bolts?
Yeah. Maybe some
Some what?
Big brains.
Yeah.
Oh, Bun. Thank you, Bun.
What's up, Bun? Bun. Thank you.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm a little behind.
Fuck.
So
that's the end of our.
Fractured Fate.
I'd say so.
Got it covered.
Does that mean we get 2 hope?
Yeah, we get 2 hope for that, right?
You get 2 hope for.
Yeah, I'm digging.
Yeah.
wait, do I get 2 hope for thinking about women robots?
God, this is.
Yeah, did you guys all
that's-
prepare?
I mean, you can use
Terrible.
preparation. He was just a part of our preparation.
So I would like to add something to the 2 hope that you took. Since you've been drinking green, your algae fizzed drink, and having a good time,
Yeah.
and now you're going to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want each of you to make a strength duality roll.
Fuck. Why?
Because I'd like to see the level of intoxication that you're going to experience and what that outcome is going to be.
You
now,
are cunt. I got a -1.
Blue can't
Roll.
drink.
well, then you probably shouldn't be drinking, but here's the deal.
Wait, shark.
Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I'll set the DC of this at, let's say, right middle of the road at a 12,
Okay.
right? If you crit, no problem.
Cool.
If you succeed with hope, sweet dreams. If you fail with hope, you're going to have disadvantage on rolls tomorrow before noon.
Okay.
Okay? And you're probably going to have sweet dreams. If you fail with fear or succeed with fear, something will be revealed to you in your dreams, unsettling. Failure will result in disadvantages on your rolls tomorrow.
Cool.
Let's see what we get.
I'm gonna spend my +1 from Seaborn. I'm also gonna spend a hope to use Babushka's favorite.
Oh, Babushka's favorite. Okay, good.
I'm gonna use my specialization feature. We'll talk about that after I roll.
I don't know what that means.
Exactly.
That felt
Roll.
pointed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a crit!
Oh my god. Crit.
Wow.
Well, I definitely succeed.
Wow.
Why did you turn into a cephalopod after you critted? What was that?
Wait, what are those?
I
Those are
critted!
eights? Dude, we almost both critted with 8s.
What's up? It's Saturday night!
I succeeded with
Tuesday.
fear.
Succeeded with fear.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh my god.
and you critted.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna wake up peachy clean tomorrow, no problem.
He drinks that green every fucking
Yeah, you've
night.
got some experience with the green.
And so what was
Green
success
tolerance.
with fear again?
Success with fear is you will not have any disadvantages on rolls tomorrow because
Okay.
you're not really hungover,
Oh, but I'm gonna have a dream.
but you're probably gonna have bad dreams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet James.
It's for the lore.
Yeah.
It is for the Lord.
Right. So it was good. It was imperative
Yeah.
that we drank green.
You have been on the Eddington Island for a year,
Yeah.
and so you drift off to sleep after a fun time talking with Blue and with Indexor, yucking it up a bit. And you drift off into a deep sleep. All of a sudden, at some point, you roll over. I don't know whether you're on the couch or where you are, but you roll over. It's very dark in Blue's bungalow. And all of a sudden you see a shadow across the floor. And you, look for a moment. This thing looked fairly large, and you can sort of see dark on dark. You know when the room is pitch black, but something's there. It's that much darker.
I'm like, whatever covers I had, I'm like...
And you actually could swear, and your ears pressed into whatever soft thing is holding up your head right now, but you could actually swear you could hear it kind of go by.
Oh, I don't like that.
You're infested.
What does that mean?
And so you're frozen, and you're laying there, and then all of a sudden, whatever it was that it went by, it has come right up over next to this bed couch that you're on, and all of a sudden, this face comes up right in front of yours, and it's large.
And you just hear like...
And there is almost, I'm not going to say for sure, because it's in those moments of that slight dream state, the drifting off to sleep state, or the deep sleep state, you don't know where you're at, there's a glow. The glow to the eyes that is either picking up the ambient light that's filtering in through the windows and reflecting off, or an internal glow. But it studies you. It really studies hard, and then it reaches out. And
I'm gonna try to punch it.
What?
For real?
Mm-hmm.
As you draw back and reach out to punt it, your whole body startles awake, and this thing is gone. I was gonna have you make an attack roll. But we have other business.
That's fair.
That felt incredibly real to you.
Yeah, that's like one of those things where you wake up and you're like...
Yeah, you jerked awake. You're completely startled.
God, really quickly.
Yeah.
Just on a mechanical standpoint, I had full hope before doing the prepare move. Could I turn those 2 hope into Slayer dice? Because the way that mechanic works is that if I gain a hope, I can choose to forgo gaining that hope and gain a Slayer die instead.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It seems to track perfectly.
Perfect. Then I'm going to do that.
All right. Let's go. Morning arrives. You are fully rested. You may mark things appropriately.
Cool.
The morning takes on its normal activities for you. Can we jump right to Catherine's arrival?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. So as expected, there's a knock at the door. Early morning. And as you open the door, Catherine Darwich is there, a brand new outfit. This one seemingly a little bit more reserved, not necessarily as opulent and well appointed, but she is still looking fabulous. She comes in and she sees all of you and she's like, "Did you find out anything last night? Was there any news?"
Yeah, well, this guy's a great guy. That's what I found out.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sure.
Well, we kind of just took a long rest, you know? Felt it would be a busy day.
Yeah.
Gotta get a lot
Bodies
of
and
rest.
brains are rested.
Yeah, I figured it'd be best to get a good lead when we go here.
All right, here's the deal.
Yeah.
The island has come to know me and my group of guards in a sort of specific way. I can't imagine too much of a behavioral change will tip them off, and my guards are my own prerogative, so I can tell them that I've switched them for whatever reason. You're a little bit of a giveaway, but we'll give you a hood. The rest of you we should be okay with. You're a little small. So she has her guards come in, and they're actually carrying fairly large canvas bags, and they begin to get out outfits that are similar to theirs. And the one guy looks at you, and he's just like, "Oh, these are my clothes. Don't fuck them up. All right? I'll be
Alright.
pissed."
Yeah.
Hey, Korea. You want to go on my shoulders, and I'll be inside the robe? Because I got a big head, and you got a tiny body, but a normal size head. You want to be my head?
What did I say before?
I'll be your body.
What?
All right.
All right, mate. It's a little weird, I think.
She's like 2 feet tall.
I'm not 2 feet tall.
She's like 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
That's a bit suspicious for
Yeah,
a
mate.
bodyguard.
Just use the hood.
Bodyguard.
Listen.
She's 4 feet tall.
Mages exist.
Halflings exist.
A halfling
Exactly.
bodyguard?
Yeah.
Who would hire them?
Clearly not you, mate.
Well, I'm not trying to be a prejudice.
Regardless.
I mean, even if you try not
Whatever.
to.
Whatever. You don't want to. It's fine.
I don't know. I feel like that might give more away. They're already trying to hide you.
Whatever.
You're just so popular, Blue. Like people are gonna recognize you if they don't cover it up.
Well, that's what I'm trying to cover up
But why would
with your face.
Ouch.
Whoa!
If you're the face, I'm covered.
But you're the legs. How are you gonna see where you're? No, don't
Well,
look
I could
through
peek.
my eyes.
I could look through your eyes, yeah. I could look through your eyes.
No.
Oh, little one, we gotta do this.
Listen,
No.
What's up?
I think I can handle myself. All right, you'll be with me when we go in, right? What's the worry?
Well, she's fucking small.
Right,
I got a big head.
right.
And I thought if I put her on top of me, we can make one a normal-looking person.
Hey,
Mike, go ahead.
it'd be weird for a small person with a small face to have such a big body. I think it'd be even weirder. All right, we don't need to do like 3 raccoons in a trench coat. We can just go in.
It's a raccoon.
It's kobolds.
Well, all right. Whatever.
Let's play it as is.
Disleen crouches down, turns her back to everybody else, and turns to Kay and says, "Do me a favor, little one. I want you to stay here. It's safe. There's food, charcuterie, and stay away from the green. But just rest here for now, and we'll be back shortly."
Okay,
Kay gets kidnapped.
I can do that.
Oh, she's dead.
Kay gets.
Can I go swimming in the hole?
Fuck.
Yes, but
Oh no!
be very careful.
She's 4.
Okay.
She is a very mature.
We come back,
very
she's
well
face
handled.
down in the water.
She's at the bottom of the pool.
Don't go up the canal.
Wait, what?
Don't go up the canal. Stay underneath the opening to the house.
Got it.
You
Be
would.
close to the ladder or the stairs.
He's gonna roll.
Yeah,
And
there's,
she's gonna drown.
there is monsters in the
Got it.
canal.
Understand?
Understood.
There's a big monster in the canal. It'll kill you. Don't go in there.
I don't know if you necessarily need to listen to the shark, but
Alright.
I would like it if you were stay close to the stairs so that if you have any problems in the water, you can get out.
Okay.
I love
I
the
trust you.
mother energy
I
in
know
this
that
party.
you've been in the waters with me. I understand that you have the proficiency in this.
What the fuck was that look?
I'm going to trust you. And I want you
I
to
can do
decide.
this. I can do this. All right. So you get yourselves together
We go.
and you follow Catherine out the door. Now you make your way east across the island, past the Triadic Monastery. You come to that fork in the road that basically turns one direction to Sanctum. Turn to the south and we head towards the Divine Cheka Monastery. Doesn't take long, and you wind up at the front door. Now, as you're approaching, you notice that there are some arched windows high up, just off the parapet, and you see faces. You see people watching you from up there. And as you're approaching on the road, the 2 main doors to the monastery both open up wide. And there is a monk on each door, opening the door and welcoming all of you in. Catherine Darwich, poised, good posture, strides along, nods at both of them, and in she goes. A few moments later, as you enter this foyer, first of all, entering the foyer is quite grand. The sort of initial hallway that you enter into in this space is sort of like the nave of a cathedral. So first of all, your eyes are immediately drawn upward, and this thing just vaults skyward with beautiful arched vaults up in the top, columns that cascade down. Light streams in from far above where there are beautiful colored stained glass windows. The space inside, though, has a significant cold echo to it. And you can hear the waves sort of crashing on the shore nearby, coming in through the open doors and echoing into the space. There don't seem to be a lot of people around. But as you walk in and you sort of stand, the two monks that had the doors close the doors behind you, the room all of a sudden becoming a little bit darker and now only populated by this colored light. And they come up to you and they nod, welcome. Is there anything we can get for you while we wait for the abbot? Refreshment.
There you go, water.
Don't speak.
I'm sorry.
Don't speak.
Catherine says, no, we're fine. And so they're like, very well. And they scurry away, and you're momentarily left alone in this space.
Water. Can we get some water?
I'm a bit thirsty.
The-
I love the idea of your character saying that.
She was.
You
Sorry.
should be full up here.
Kind of just, you feel a tail tap.
I wondered about that, the long rest. I get one for each, right?
Yeah, plus a roll, so you're full.
Yeah.
Because
Fill
chat
me
was
up.
talking about it. So
I saw that in the chat. I was, you know what, I meant to address it and then I forgot because we started talking about the journey down. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 fear. I have to get on my new fear counter for next week. I'll try. Still a couple weeks away. Okay, you're not alone anymore. I left you alone and
Yeah.
Okay.
you didn't want to do anything. So
kinda
it's
waited.
moments later you hear the pitter-patter of footsteps and this robed, rotund, shorter, but severe-looking gentleman. Hood pulled back, hair slicked back on his head, black hair, like almost like with an oily, greasy look to it, pulled back. And he comes out, neither wearing a smile or a frown, just somewhere in a kind of neutral state. And he sees Lady Catherine and he says, Lady Darwich, welcome to the monastery. We were interested in meeting you to sort of give you our take on proceedings on the island and just kind of give you a tour of our space. Offer you up some potential solace here. How are you feeling this morning? And she kind of like looks at him for a second and she says, well, honestly, I'm a little bit distraught. Bennett von Seal was taken away so quickly yesterday, I didn't even have a chance to speak with him. Could I see him? And the abbot kind of pauses for a minute and he says, oh yes, von Seal. No, I'm afraid that won't be possible. He requested that he be put into solitary meditation after the judgment, should anything go not in his favor, because as a penance, he thought that that would be appropriate. Kind of isolation, if you will.
Can I see if I can detect a lie there?
Sure. You can give us instinct if you want to.
I thought you were actually raising your hand.
No.
I know, I thought it was
like,
too.
what the
18 with hope.
18 with hope. You have a really good ability to read people on a regular basis. This comes from both being a tour guide and having a lot of experience, and also in your sort of innate ability to sense that something's wrong in your avoidance of danger. This guy's not being on the level. He's placating her. So you sense that completely.
Noted.
And as you sort of glance in Catherine's direction, you notice that she also senses this.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
She looks back at the abbot and she's like, very well. When can I see him then? When is this period of isolation over? And the abbot kind of changes his posture a little bit, and he says, it's not normally customary for other guests on the island to inquire about those that have been judged for better or for worse. This meeting is about you. Now I see you've brought your people with you. You can excuse them. You're in no danger here, and frankly, this meeting is a private one. They're welcome to stroll about, have some time in the sanctuary. I assure you, the way of the Cheka is one of a most pure and true path. Perhaps you'll find some inspiration here. The sanctuary is yours, so feel free to spend some time, say a prayer, light a candle. I'd like to talk to the Lady Darwich alone. She kind of turns to you and she nods. And she holds her arm out, and the abbot takes her.
Yeah,
and they walk away. Are you commending him for not saying anything?
I
No?
am gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna lock into her eyes and ears.
You're locking into her.
I'm gonna grab him.
Yeah.
Just so that I can give him any guidance.
I love that tap.
All right, so you're providing guidance.
Mm-hmm.
You're locking into her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And ears.
And ears. Okay. What are the rest of you doing? I'll give you info.
At any point, did Blue describe where Bennett went?
Not like in detail. I said that he was dragged in there and then taken to a private room with his own riches.
I had
with
mentioned
riches,
the
not
spiral
his own.
The spiral stairs.
Yeah.
Could it be
Now,
pertinent to search for the spiral staircase?
Yes.
in the meantime, however, I'm sort of just gonna find an area within that same room, just to park the both of us in a position where we both look like we're just on guard, waiting for her to come back.
Okay. Okay.
Close by.
And so you were going to look for the staircase, or?
Yeah.
I think the three of us.
What about you?
Hell no.
He stays with us. He's one of the boys.
Oh boy, we're splitting the party.
Let's fucking go.
No. No, but I think any kind of
Let's go find a book.
fuckery is
Let him
just.
do what they want.
Yes.
We can split a little bit. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
All right. So, first things first, you lock into Catherine Darwich's eyes and her ears as she is led away. And she is taken sort of to the right off of the narthex of this sort of large cathedral. And there's a door there. The abbot opens the door for her. They pass through. And now you're in a smaller hallway where it seems like now you see a couple of monks wandering by. They're, carrying various things for day-to-day existence. You see one who's sort of pushing a cart along with two wheels on it. It looks like it's got stacks of plates on it, possibly going to a cafeteria or something, but it looks like it's for feeding. You see another one walking by, deeply, invested in a book. And the two of them are walking down this hallway. Eventually they come to a door. The abbot opens the door for her, and she steps into what appears to be a simple office with a desk. There are several books on the table, some scrolls piled up. There's a window that looks out over the ocean, which is really quite beautiful. And you see them both sit down, and they begin to have a conversation. Over to this side of the table. You begin to look around inside of this cathedral section. Now, it's a very, very long sanctuary that ends up in a sort of cross, right? And so straight down the aisle, there's this cross. I believe in cathedral terms, that's the narthex. And you saw Catherine and this abbot go down there and then turn left and disappear. Beyond the narthex is a small series of radiating chapels. There's like this sort of rounded area in the back. There are benches for possibly some kind of choir. And then there are doors around this sort of chapel at the back. On the right side of the narthex, there is also a door that seems to exit the building.
Thisling bolts to the rounded area north of the, or past the Carthage.
Okay.
I'll
Guess we're going there.
suppose so. And I'll follow Thisleen.
Okay. At this back chapel, 5 doors. Okay. Just in order. Left, middle, right, and 2 in between those.
Locked?
You're going to test them all?
Middle first.
Middle first. Okay. Middle door. You squeeze that latch, and it lifts right up. You hear the squeak of the metal. And boom, you're able to open that door. Inside that door, number one, it's dark, although there is this sort of gentle sort of lantern light sort of cascading up the stairs. A cool breeze comes up that stairs. And there's a staircase going down.
Is it spiral?
It does go around.
Could be worth investigating.
I don't know.
You're going down the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dexor, what are you doing? You're
Oh,
all
no.
alone.
No.
Oh, you're with them.
No, I stayed with the boys.
Okay, you're with the boys. You're with the boys.
Because I highly was against just roaming around this temple, monastery, whatever you want to call
Okay.
They said it was ours. We could...
Make yourselves uncomfortable.
And Dexor, would it be fair to say that I would have kind of been coordinating with you at least what directions they went and what turns they took, so you can kind of jot that down in
We
your
would have to
notebook?
draw a map.
Oh no, I
like
I was
that.
actually curious how I guess secluded we were. Like we're in a main hall. Like are there
We were all
other-
still standing in the sanctuary, so you're
yeah,
inside
like,
of
are
this
there other
large...
monks around and stuff?
You
Like-
occasionally see one pass by. It's not like it's completely desolate.
Okay, but there's not like one standing next to us,
No.
like
a guard.
yeah.
No.
So then I think I would have, said to you, like, can you hear us? Or are you like completely
I'm over there, but I probably would have came back and been like, jot this down. And I'm gonna like dictate with my
Yeah,
hand
no,
what direction they're going.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, could you dictate, either part of the conversation or what they're doing so that I could keep record of it?
Yeah, I will be doing both. So I show you the direction they go, and then as they're speaking, I'm gonna kind of like reiterate it to you,
Nice.
but like
Books.
in hushed tones.
Books out.
Cool.
Well, yeah, don't scream it across the fucking room, Blue.
Well,
Well, they're by some water.
All right. So you guys kind of have your task at hand. Thisleen, you bolt down this flight of stairs. The other two closely, sort of behind you.
Yeah.
You probably go down, I would say, the equivalent of 2 stories. I'll say you went down about 28 stairs, maybe 30 stairs, and boom, you come to a door. It ends abruptly at a wooden door. You try the latch on that door, and the latch opens up, but you go to push the door in, and it seems to be locked or held by something. You look up on the door, and you notice that above and below there are 2 metal pins. One gets pulled down, one gets pulled up. So like interior locks on these doors.
Doormaster.
Those latches are from the inside.
So this door locks from the side you're on, so you're able to
Oh.
pull them if you
Yeah.
like.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. So you pop these 2 things, and you throw the door open, and streaming into the space is blinding light.
What?
And the smell of salt air, and your eyes all of a sudden, you're like, oh my God, because it's dark in there, right? You have opened the door to outside, beach level, and you
By
sort
the
of,
pier?
what's that?
By the pier?
You can act, well, so as your eyes adjust, you see several things. One, you kind of look around, you hear the waves crashing, you hear the occasional gull in the air, You look to the left, and yes, you see this pier, these pilings, these timbers that stick up out of the sand really high, holding this makeshift pier that goes out probably 80 feet out into the ocean waters, right? And then you kind of like scan about on the beach. Are you going to step out so they can sort of see, because it is like a single door, or are you...
Does it just open up to the
It
water?
opens up right out. So there's a
Splash.
small
I'm in.
stones... What's that?
I'm in the water.
You're going in the water.
Why not?
All right, well, because I'm not done explaining
Okay,
things to you,
fine.
but you bolt. Yeah, you're in the water. So this thing's like, boom, and all of a sudden the two of you are like, whoa, where are you
Do
going?
you have fucking zoomies right now?
Oh,
Yeah, like, what the hell is
Is
happening?
it so? Is
Yeah.
it? Is it the door opens onto the pier?
No.
On
The
beach.
door opens onto what appears to be a stone slab patio that's very, very shallow and then falls right onto the sand. The sand goes down probably 60 feet, 50 to 60 feet, and then the shoreline is crashing right about there. So you've got a small amount of beach there, right?
Okay.
And a lot of this monastery is built into the stone cliffside, right? So you've descended down that stone cliffside, but from inside, and come out this door. Now,
Can we see the pier from here?
you can. The pier is to the left, and it juts out over the ocean. But hang on. Thistleen bolts out the door and is heading straight for the water. Thistleen, can you just quickly roll for me an instinct check?
Fucking
That's a 10 with...
Okay.
You,
Blinded.
10 with hope?
Paradise.
You are so enamored.
Yeah.
So enamored with the ocean that you're blinded by the love of the water. And out you go.
Cloak goes off.
Yeah, and you're just like, yeah, water, boom, out you
Oh
go.
my god.
Failing to notice that off to the right, there are two fairly large figures, not quite as large as Orlith. But the two of you pop out, and you scan. You see the pier. You see Thistleen in full run. And then you see something start to move to your right, and one of these two figures turn and see Thistleen, and they start running. These figures are approximately 6.5 feet tall. They have two massive muscular legs, a tail that drops down from behind them. They have huge muscular arms and some kind of strange angular webbing on their face. They almost appear
Yes.
to have scales.
Yes.
Oh! And they take off after
Yes.
Thistleen.
These guys were in the
leaving you
Discord.
standing there.
Does Thistleen sense their presence?
Not but a 10, and you've already gotten past them and you're booking it to the water.
Are they running at them
Yes.
armed?
Yeah, they're both carrying tridents.
Okay. Immediately, just looks down at Kriya. Stay near me. And I'm gonna take the axe off of my back. I'm gonna use
Killing people.
deft maneuvers. So I'm gonna mark a stress. And sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll.
You're gonna kill someone.
And I am going to, like, you almost hear, like, a small, like, crack of, not necessarily thunder but, like, something similar to a crack of thunder as Orlith briefly, like, flaps her wings and gets, like, a little bit of a jump before running forward. And I'm going to, attempt to get in front of them. And as I sort of, like, I'm going to flap my wings, get a little bit of height, get over the one on, if they're side by side, over the one on the left. My axe is in my right. And as I flap and go over, I'm going to just cut downwards with my axe.
So you're attacking one of these.
Yeah.
Why? Like, can we
'Cause
not
you
attack
fucked up.
anybody?
I'm immediately, like, I see them sprinting after one of my allies, and I'm immediately in survival mode.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We've got a division here, okay? you're clocking Catherine Darwich's moves inside of this space, right? So I am going to say this.
Yeah.
I want to switch the scene on this table for a second because I need to go get something and bring it out here.
I love it.
Okay? And then we're going to come back momentarily. I got to switch back and forth between these two things, which is going to be tricky.
Beautiful.
But we'll make it work. So let me go get something really quickly.
Should I make the roll and tell you what it is?
Not yet.
Good and
Why are we
hang
killing
with the
people?
boys.
Didn't have to
Yeah,
be
we're killing with
combat,
people
man.
already.
No,
See?
I hate
exactly. Exactly. We go here.
I'm
killing
traumatized. I got fucking. I'm
You
in
got a
survival mode.
PTSD
We had one-
I'm in survival mode.
war guy with you.
We had one job just to be in here.
Well, they're not.
That's your
checkup.
mother.
Dude, I've just rolled with hope like 6 times in a row. Never mind.
You just wasted them all.
I had to modify one of these. Can you put that on the disc?
Oh.
I had to modify.
I can't reach. I
I'm
got
gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I just had to get it
I've
through
got the
here.
leg.
We got to get that in the middle so that we can get cams on it.
This is it, guys. It's happening.
It's beautiful.
All right, so I need Orlith. I need your mini.
I got you, and she's
And I
painted.
I need Thisleen.
I'm getting.
Thisleen is bounding towards the ocean, and these two
Breeder. Gift.
Look at that.
are on. Sorry about that. My bad.
Ruined.
The ocean is down here. Okay, so let's just see if number one. So Saturn, can we get the lower cam to come in a little bit closer on that? Does that seem better? That view right there
Should be higher up. Like that camera should be higher up.
should be higher up. Well, it's not. So maybe we'll just go to the top cam, or maybe we can just make this one a little higher right now. I don't know.
They both work.
What?
They both work.
They both work?
Yeah, and you can see it.
Oh well.
How's that?
I like elevation.
Yeah, I'm not going to have that much flexibility right now.
I think that looks good.
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so you have attempted to get in front of them, correct? And you are going to make this attack on one of them.
Yeah. And I get a +1 bonus to it because of deft maneuvers, and I'm also going to mark another stress to make it reckless and gain advantage.
Nice.
Korean's having PTSD.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be a 21 with fear.
With fear,
We got
I am currently full, but that 21 is going to hit.
Perf. Okay.
So first of all, let's mark which one you're hitting.
The one on the left.
The one on your left?
The other one. Yeah. Okay. It's time to figure out my damage rotation. Because that's gonna be 3d10 plus 3 base axe damage. With combat training, I get a +5 to the damage.
This thing's dead.
Ooh, nice.
Fucking A.
Nice camera angles.
Yeah.
We might need to make some adjustments to that one at some
maybe
point.
it's
It's
a
a little bit blown out.
Yeah.
We'll fix that.
A little bit.
That's a little blown out.
A little something, something.
You got a number for me?
Yes. 27 points of physical damage.
27 points of physical damage.
And as I land,
Rookie numbers.
this goosh of stone sliding into the sand as there's like a little blowback as I land.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hold my axe out and just cry out, "Stop!"
Nice.
You violated the law.
God damn it, Nate.
Halt.
Korea's horrified
Dude, they're like an ice.
as to what's going on right now.
Stop.
I am sure.
Stop.
And what's going to
Stop.
happen now is your fear is going to turn that spotlight over to me.
Yeah.
Shut up. For crying out loud. Your fear is going to turn the spotlight back over to me.
Totally.
So this creature, first of all, you're closing in on the water, but you're not quite there.
Yeah.
Okay. Thisleen, the sound of stop, I'm sure, is going to cause you to kind of turn around and see what's going on. We'll get to that in a second. But we got a couple of things here. I'm going to spotlight the one that was not attacked.
Oh.
And he is actually going to race forward. All of a sudden, Thisleen, you see this creature like loping across the sand, kicking up the sand, and it looks at you as it runs by, and it gets to the water's edge. And it's going to take an action where you see all of a sudden its head, these sort of outward-facing fan-like tentacles, almost like a webbing on the side of its head, begin to glow blue, and it sort of tilts its head down to the water, and that blue kind of goes out into the water.
Y'all are fucked.
And you hear this like momentary high-pitched tone. It's like when your ear goes totally silent and you hear that radiating scream inside of your head. Maybe I'm the only one that has that. I don't know.
I get
It's like a stroke, I think,
In the middle of
but
the night in the dark.
or just
No,
when I'm
it's all
driving.
the time.
Oh
It's
yeah,
so
when
random.
the fingers go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys all right?
Uh-oh.
I have to spend 2 fear to utilize that, so I'm going to spend those 2 fear. And that's called Family Beacon, which is an action. Spend 2 fear to have Bante Mare Scout illuminate the shoreline with a bright blue glow that spreads out
How's it
into the
going up
sea
here,
like a
boys?
beacon. This will call up to 4d10
Bring it.
Bante Mare Colts that arrive within 2 rotations of the spotlight.
Bring it.
So I'm going to roll 4d10.
Bring it.
Am I going to be the only surviving member of the original group?
Dude, you might just be.
Roll them up, guys. Roll up your next character.
4d10. And
Oh,
are those like the same?
If
You don't-
Kriya dies,
You
she's
don't-
done.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't have to die in Daggerheart,
No, Kriya does.
except for Kriya.
Well, that'd be a dope story. If immediately your
Not
mom
happening.
comes
My
back
mom
to life
kills
and then
me.
you die.
Hello.
Hello.
I worked my ass off to save you, and you put me in danger.
Oh, that's actually perfect in terms of the numbers. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what I rolled, but they're going to show up
All
in
right.
2 rotations of the spotlight. Now, while I have the spotlight, I am going to spend another fear,
Okay.
and I'm going to act.
same
I'm going to
guys?
highlight. I'm going to
Yes.
spotlight the one that attacked you,
That's a
or
cold.
that you attacked, I should say.
Yeah.
And I am going to have that one attempt to attack you with its trident, which is
Cool.
in melee range. So that is going to be a 13.
A 13 does hit.
Wow, I just barely
You
made
sound
that.
happy about it. I was like,
Oh, I'm happy about it. Hey, the more I hurt, the more he hurts. Blood hunters, baby.
All right, so that is going to do 14 points of physical damage. So as this thing sort of comes back around at you after you land that blow, it pulls this trident out and it just tries to pierce you with it, just briefly connecting with you.
Yeah.
That's going to end the spotlight on me. That is 1. I'm going to set a countdown on this now.
Dude.
I'm setting it at 2, and I'm going to retract that down to 1.
Oh, so the next time somebody rolls with fear, 40 more of those are pulling up.
No, the next time anyone does anything.
This is great. This is so much
40
fun.
of those are pulling up.
2 changes of the spotlight.
Yeah.
That's what I said?
2 rotations.
2 rotations of the spotlight. Yes, so that was 1 rotation.
so next time they rotate.
So next time they roll with fear. Yes, you're correct. My bad.
And well, we don't know that it's 40. What was the?
It was a
4D.
4D10
You're not
roll.
gonna know.
Yeah, but
You
it could
rolled
be
in
up to
private.
40 of those same guys.
Yeah, but
No,
there's no way
they're
he rolled
different.
4 tens.
They're different.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark.
I'm coming to you in a second. I'm coming to you guys in a second.
Sorry.
Hello?
I'm gonna mark a stress to swap deft maneuvers with brace.
Okay?
Little card swap action. And as the trident skids across the stone torso of Orlith, gravel and this rose gold material kind of flake off, and she just kind of like looks at it. what are you? And I'm gonna just take the axe and just make another big sideways swing. I'm not gonna make that one reckless. Oh fuck yeah. That'll be a 23 to hit with hope.
23 will absolutely hit.
I'm gonna forego gaining the hope, and I'm gonna gain a third Slayer die.
Okay.
And since I have a hit point marked, I have just procced Power Through Pain, which means I get a little more damage.
Daggerheart.
Awesome. This feels great.
This is on our same one.
Yep. 25, so 30. 32 points of physical damage.
32 points of physical damage. So this comes in hard and hits this thing pretty heavy. And all of a sudden you kind of see a scattering of the scales of this thing sort of rip open. And he begins to sort of bleed out from his midsection. That was with hope. Spotlight's still on you guys.
So, similar to how, like, a panic attack builds in a person, like how your palms get really sweaty and your stomach hurts and the world, like, kind of spins. That's kind of like what's building up in Kriya in this moment. And it kind of reaches this peak of, like, one big cold shiver that goes down, like, her whole body, and she's gonna mark a stress and go ghost, which she has not done since the gash.
Oh.
Very nice.
Because she is triggered with the events that are going on. So she's ghost. That's all I'm doing right now.
That's all you're doing?
That's all I'm doing.
Are you
now.
invisible?
Still on you.
I'm not invisible. I'm like opaque. We talked about this with the gash. Like you can still see me.
Yeah.
But like you would pass through me.
I see you do that, and I'm like,
You did this.
like thinking, like, there's kind of just like a, oh my god, like, is she okay?
Yeah.
So, really quickly, just, this isn't like an attack or anything. I want to position myself so that I am in front of Kriya.
So you want to
Or
move
at least,
back?
I don't want to move back. I just want to, like,
Be
I'm
in
going to
line?
stay in that creature's threatened area, but I'm going to, like, kind of, yeah, just kind of, like, do a little, like, walk around.
Sure.
Axe at the ready. No one's touching her.
Okay. Got it. Tisleen. And then I'm coming to you guys right after Tisleen.
Utilize my elemental origin, elementalist, and shape water. I can shape this into a harmless effect. I can spend a hope to help it add a +2 to the roll. So I'd like to make a presence roll to utilize the water to shape myself around me to mimic the features of these mer creatures.
So you want to look like one of
I
them.
want to look like one, but twice the size of one.
Okay.
Okay, waterbender. Cats are.
So you're making a presence roll. Is
Yes.
there a sort of success or failure indicator on this?
Well, he only had water powers.
What?
Elemental origin.
You have water powers, and he had water powers.
Water powers from our new subclass. Yeah. This gives me a +2 bonus to the presence roll.
Okay.
So basically, I'm trying to stop this melee by creating myself to look like them and give a bigger presence to them, and scare the shit out of them.
Okay.
So I'm also going to add my, I'm going to spend a hope and add my experience. Cats hate water, but still I thrive. Ooh, let's see, 14, 16. That is a 17 with fear.
Fuck. These
And
things
there
are
it
coming out of the
goes.
water.
Okay. I'm going to say that with the 17, you successfully whip this water into the shape you're hoping to, and all of a sudden you become this.
Like, just huge presence that looks exactly like them and outstretches my hands towards them and says, "Stop!"
Now, the roll with fear is going to put the spotlight back on me.
Sure.
And I'm going to describe how this goes down after I get done moving my camera over to our group that is now looking through. They're scrying through Catherine's eyes.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. So we get a little more quiet.
Try how many?
What?
Go on.
Anyway. You hear this abbot beginning to chat with Catherine. And he says, so, Catherine, I'm curious about several things. Number one, I think it would be in your benefit to have some, let's just say, sort of extensive mentorship and support while you're here so that, it is normal for people of backgrounds such as yours and the wealth that you have to be deemed unworthy of going to Lichés. Now, of course, we want to see you get there. We want to see you have the life that you choose to live. So one, how can we do that? Is it possible for us to sort of relieve you of the misgivings and the various ways in which you've wronged society? We believe that we can. We believe here at the Divine Checker that the stricter way, the stricter sort of regimen of prayer and of meditation can get you beyond that. Now, we can almost promise you a passage. You have to move from Pactoris to the Divine Checker Monastery, which we're offering you accommodations here. Not as luxurious as they are at Pactoris, but if you choose not to, that's still okay. We can arrange regular meeting times where you come here and work with us. We can also arrange for there to be events after, if you should be judged unworthy of going, where we can work with you on a stricter level and prepare you possibly for your next judgment in years to come, when it's time for you to come back. Now, it'll require a couple of things on your part. One, we will take your personal possessions and we will put them in holding for you. Because we believe that by departing with those things, you are making a gesture to the gods that you're willing to sacrifice your old ways. Do you really think the gods look upon you right now, living in the lap of luxury in some place like the Pactoris Monastery, surrounded by all the comforts, and no sort of sacrifices made on your part? Do you believe the gods look favorably upon that? Catherine's like, well, I'll be honest, I hadn't really thought about it that way. Lived like this for so long. He's like, precisely. And all of a sudden, you're listening to this, and Catherine's eyes look out the window, and you're able to see this figure running across the sand towards the water as Catherine sort of looks down, and you see the familiar form of what appears to be Thistleen, booking it towards the water. Now, she's got a slight view of what's going on there, and so you're able to just see back from that. You see this huge winged form fly past. This is going on quite a distance down, right? Mm-hmm. But still inside of your vision. And then with that, you're watching this thing unfold, and there's nothing you can do. And Catherine just seems to be sitting there sort of like glancing and then looking back at the abbot and nodding, glancing, looking. And the third time she glances, you see this swarm of figures coming up out of the water. You see that Thistleen has already turned and walked away. And all of a sudden, 24 of these things are coming out of the water.
Thistleen needs our help.
Wait. Why are we talking about Thistleen? This is
Thistleen
all about
needs
Catherine.
our help.
This is about
There's
Catherine.
a swarm of merfolk coming out of the water trying to kill her.
Look at that shit!
Go.
Oh my god, his hands are full of them!
Go now, down to the beach.
I think I can reach him from over here.
Brother!
Go down to
Oh,
the
we're
beach.
gonna die.
Let's go to the beach.
I want the
Meanwhile-
smoke.
Meanwhile,
All right.
and Dexter has his notebook out and he's writing down beach, Thistleen, merfolk. I'm like, what?
While
I-
I'm just gonna book it.
Yeah, you
talking
book
about?
it. I'm
But
talking.
you're
It.
holding blue.
It's fine. I don't need to be held.
He's telling me to
Merfolk, yeah. Devotional
I am-
wealth, parting with your wealth.
totally
Wait, merfolk, Thistleen,
needs
2
our help.
dozen.
Indexer.
What?
Jesus.
They need us.
H. Christ God.
Oh, this is great.
Now, each one of those represents 6. Sorry, each one of those represents, I put 6, represents 4.
Beautiful.
1,
Wait.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, so there's 6 that just came up out of the water.
Can I finish this with Indexor for a second?
Yes, please, do that.
I can stay and keep watching if you want to go down and help. But they need help.
I don't know how to get down there.
You just... I mean, is it obvious where they how they went?
We must have seen.
I will assume, given your stealthy nature and your experience as party members, that you closed the door you went through?
Probably.
I never said I closed it.
You weren't the last one through.
Oh, it's up to you.
We know the fucking.
You just said
I
probably.
kidding.
I just went zoomies through.
Is it
Sorry.
one of those doors that swings shut by itself?
Olivia, make the choice.
We probably would have shut the door.
Okay.
And that's not an eyesight of where we were.
Actually, well, let's put it this way. The fact that they ran all the way up to what would be the front, back, the farthest element away in this radiating chapel room, you would have seen them go in that direction.
Right.
So that much you would know. If
Okay.
you went back there, you would see there are 5 doors.
I got this. No, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. You're still with us before you go.
Right.
Out of nowhere, this cloaked figure with 2 protruding like it's not 2, but it's like a protruding like almost hammerhead coming out from underneath the cloak, comes out from a random door, stands at the end of the hallway. This is my class. This is all I could do. Stands at the end of the hallway and just says,
What the hell is that?
Let's fucking go.
I'm going to activate my specialization feature. Once per session, you can briefly call in a shady contact. Choose one of the benefits. They can provide 1 handful of gold, a unique tool, a mundane item, or a mundane object for the situation, bonus to an X roll, or damage from the shadows. So
what are you
So
taking?
what are they
out of
doing?
that?
I figure that kind of like, can I just get a direction instead of a mundane object?
Only you would like conjure a hammerhead shark in the
This is
middle of a
amazing.
freaking monastery.
And
Yeah.
expected to do something that isn't listed in your thing.
I'll tell you what I'll
Guys,
do.
all I could do is improv with this class. That's
I love it. I love it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you advantage on the roll for picking the door. How's that?
Without the shark? The shark doesn't appear?
Are there
The
windows?
shark appears.
It's like
You said the shark
goes
gives you
out there.
something.
The shark comes out of the door we need to go through.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, so he like shows you the way.
Shows us the way, yeah.
So a shark walks out of the ocean.
He holds
walks past the commotion and up the stairs.
You don't know where he came from. All you know is that
Hey, buddy,
I
get
can
out there.
So I'm back in the hallway. I'm like, "Oi, bro, follow him."
Oh my god.
And the shark is kind of just like beckoning us this way.
Feels a little
You're in
OP.
her
This-
eyes.
I can do it once per session. That's all I get. If this motherfucker gets dice and damage and all that, I get improv.
You picked it.
And let me use it.
I'm letting you use it.
So
I think it's awesome.
I love this fucking character.
So we moved. Wait, Indexer. Should I stay or should I go? Make a decision.
Got to let me know.
Make a decision. Make a
Should I stay
decision.
or should I go?
Well, Mike,
Well, you know
they need
what?
help. We gotta go.
All right, we gotta go.
gotta go.
So
All right,
we
we're
go
going.
down the hallway, and then like you're the first person to pass the shark,
Yeah.
and he just says, "Title gang, title gang, title gang," as each of us. pass by. and then he like stops me for a second. He's like, and what does he say to me, Todd?
He looks at you and he's like, "Hey,
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of this shit.
Hey.
I got you, but come on, really?
I just want to say, your hammer's looking great, mate. You look great. It's good to see you, Jimmy.
You got something in your teeth.
Yeah, what's that?
Just go.
All right. Hey, tell my cousin I say hi.
All right.
This is fucking great.
Just let me improv once a session, please.
Yo, your hammer's looking pretty hard, bro.
Hello.
You said
Did
his
Dexter become a frat guy?
You said his hammer was looking pretty good. I mean,
We go to the beach.
All right, so you come racing out of this building.
I'm becoming unstoppable.
Okay.
Paint minis.
Yo, can I just like launch in? So embarrassing fact.
You don't have a mini?
I don't have a mini.
Wait,
Use Tryphon.
yeah,
Yeah,
wait,
use Tryphon.
loser.
Actually,
Sorry.
this one's kind of like.
Or
alright.
if you wanted to stay on the.
Wait.
Oh no, you need an orc.
What about this?
There you go.
Wait, that's a
No, that's a rat.
that's a gun.
Use Tryphon. Use Tryphon.
Or you can use if
That's
you wanna,
a gun.
If you want to stay
I'll
on
use
the.
this.
Yeah, it's Tryphon.
If you know or
motherfucker's
remember
7
who
foot
If
tall.
you
Tryphon
remember
is,
Tryphon, you're a real
Yeah.
one.
you've been
Yeah.
here a long time.
So we run out and we're like, "Oh, bruv, switch!"
Oi! Oi, oi,
And you know,
oi.
you see me.
So there was a moment in
fuck
this.
is
They're coming
going
out the
on?
door, but in this moment, your fear turned the spotlight over to me, which is what pushed all of these up. Now, all that did was that triggered them coming out of the water. Spotlight's still on me, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So, hold on. Stat block. Stat block. I need the stat block. I'm going to say that this group, so first of all, these are sort of classified as minions. And this one group of 6 is just going to race up to Thistleen. And I have to spend a fear to actually utilize this action because it's a little bit more involved.
Too bad you're so low on fear.
Yeah, right? So I'm going to spend a fear to use group drowning.
What?
Spend a fear to have the Bantay Mare Colts drag a target into the water to submerge. Target makes a reaction roll with disadvantage, strength
my
14.
God.
And it's only because there's the full number of them on you. Okay? That's fucking awesome, Todd! On a failure, target is dragged into the water and submerged. For every action from this point forward, target marks a stress. Once stress is full, target marks an HP instead. Target can choose to re-roll on their turn to break free. Okay? So I need you to roll a strength roll with disadvantage for me.
That's so.
I believe in you.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
What was it? Group drowning?
Group drowning.
It sounds like a bad YMCA class.
Sounds like what happens when you don't donate to the church.
19.
What was it?
This is 17.
No.
A 17?
Hesitating.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a reaction roll. It's a reaction roll. So you're actually all of a sudden these younger fish folk come running up to you, and they're a little bit more gangly and lithe, unlike the 2 that you saw initially, who are like strapping, muscular, like forces of nature.
Sexy
They're sexy dudes. Yeah. But these younger ones come running up to you and they swarm you and they try and pull you down. You are able to momentarily break free from that. And so you do. I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight the one that is on Orlith. And that one that is on Orlith is actually going to utilize a feature called Sound Pierce. Okay. So this thing all of a sudden turns around and you see all these fans out on the side of its head, like go, and boom, it fires out this deafening, ear-piercing like sound from it that just lights up everything. You can't. It hurts your ears almost instantly. I'm gonna need you to make a reaction roll. You can either choose agility or finesse.
Okay.
You can attempt to dodge this pulse. It's very linear and directed straight at you.
Okay.
So would it hit me also?
Actually, if it, I'll say this: if it misses, it can potentially hit you. So what happens is, if there's a miss, I will have Kriya make the reaction roll as well. Sorry, I should say, if it's a success and it misses you, you're gonna make the roll.
Can I opt to
absorb it?
Totally choose to fail it to protect my daughter?
You can choose to take the whole thing on.
Absolutely gonna do that.
Okay.
I kind of I see that there's some projectile coming towards me, and I'm gonna kind of like how like how Falcon does
Yep.
in like Falcon and Winter Soldier, just like cover my face and my wings,
Okay.
and just like brace for impact.
And this
Bless you.
blast of sound, I just dropped the die on the floor. This blast of sound just hits you full on, and that is going to do
Ow. It's gonna hurt.
12 points of magic damage.
Oh, okay. I'll eat that.
I really bonked that roll.
Minor.
Hey man, the more I hurt, the more you hurt.
And let's see, what do I want to do here? I had that. All right, I'm going to just spend one
Did
more
you say
fear.
that was magic damage?
That was magic damage.
Oh,
I am going to spend one more
That's why
fear
you're staying behind me.
to spotlight. I believe it was this guy that was the one that was the full-size guy. That was
I think it was the one that you took to Thizleen, but it doesn't matter now. Just
Okay, so
make one of them.
Or you could swap them out.
Yeah, because one of them interacted with Orlith, the other one interacted with me first.
that's okay. We're gonna. This is a minion.
Right.
Okay, and this one's going to be the Bantay Mare standard. That one's going to start working its way towards this party. So I'm going to have him move approximately 6 inches and head in that direction. I'm going to turn the spotlight back over to the party.
Can I jump in?
Do it.
I want to jump in because I see this one coming for Kriya
We think-
after you just eat that sound, huh?
Do we think they're affected by fire?
Only one way to find out.
Probably. But I want to make a beeline for that one right next to Orlith.
Go for it.
Right here.
You can easily close that gap.
What's up, Trifid?
And I want to take a fucking swing. And in fact, actually, I'm going to apply Deadly Focus to this one.
Nice! Ooh, goated card.
Yeah, so I get +1 proficiency until I attack another creature. I defeat the target or the battle ends.
Nice.
Fucking
Okay.
wizard, dude.
Bring it.
So,
No, I'm a wizard.
oh, I'm so sorry.
Throwing.
I'll make my damage roll.
Or your attack roll.
Yeah, my attack roll. Thank you. Ooh, okay.
Not
So
bad.
it is not bad at all. It is 21-25 with fear.
25 will
Babushka,
absolutely
what's
hit.
happening?
This fucking game.
I know. Okay, but that's okay because I get to roll 4d10s worth of damage because that totally hits.
Did you buff up your proficiency?
Yeah.
Fuck
with,
yeah, dude.
With Deadly Focus.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, hold on. Let me just pick out 4 fucking d10s.
Do you need one?
I have some.
Okay.
Do not be of the worrying. All right.
Not because of the worrying.
Ooh, and I can roll 1s and for 2s.
Yup, I know that's right.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, 20, 32, 35 points of damage. Oh, 37 points of physical damage because I'm in Unstoppable.
That just ekes me over to severe.
Oh,
Yo,
My
that's
oh my god!
gnarly.
Uh-huh. You still standing?
Look at her butt.
So,
Still standing.
you're still standing, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tanks are in the fucking
And so what sort of happens is
gonna
Creech
die.
barrels forward with their battle axe in hand, and as they get closer, they sort of swing their axe around their head and come in from the side,
Bring it around.
just at about the torso, hoping to cleave them straight in half. And I don't make it all the way through because these are beefy guys, scaly too. But I take a good chunk out of their side.
Okay. And this does actually impact pretty heavily. Like you cleave out a section of flesh and you sort of see it like flapping off on this thing's side. And in return for rolling with fear, this thing's gonna come right back around with the trident and he comes up with the trident and then he pauses and he whips it over his back and he comes in and tries to pull you into a headlock.
Is he trying to restrain me?
Well, he is going to try and drown you.
Okay, but I by the way, I can't be restrained or vulnerable. While unstoppable. So I think that kind of thwarts.
Because it does feel like a restraint.
Yeah.
That is being dragged
yeah,
is a
I guess that would
restraint.
count. I didn't write that down, but I think that would count as a restraint. All right, so I didn't know that.
Let's go, Guardians.
So I think I might just come back around with the
Yeah.
trident and hit you with that.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Group drowning. Hi, everybody.
Oh, that sucks.
Welcome to group drowning.
That's going to be a 7. There's no way that's going to
not
hit you. I'm going to spend a fear to try and hit you again.
Okay.
With that, I got to move over to the Eye of Sauron die because I
Oh,
think that's a much
no.
better die. That's going to be a 24 to hit. Thank you, Eye of Sauron die.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
totally hits.
All right, and that is going to do.
Chat, whenever he breaks that specific D20 out, you know he means business.
19 points of physical damage. As this
Oh, yeah.
trident gets you.
I'll mark an armor. And I take no damage.
Interesting. In response to that smug fucking look of yours,
Get him.
so one, I'll spend a fear to spotlight him again.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even need to spend an armor to do that because I'm unstoppable.
Okay, great. Great. I'm glad it just keeps getting better for you. I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight him again. He sees the lack of impact this has. Boom! He sort of shoves this thing into you, and he kind of like looks, right? And now he understands. He pulls it out of you, rolls back, flips up the other way, and moves right to the water's edge. I'm
He's
going to
gonna
spend the
call more.
two more fear that it takes, and he's going to activate Family Beacon.
No!
He's just going to light up that skull of his, and he's going to put it down in the water, and you see this pulse of blue boom,
Oh my God.
out across the water,
I think
and you
we-
hear that ear-piercing tone.
And it only seems like the big ones can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
we
think
just
we
gotta-
need to run.
I'm gonna put this one in front of me down though.
Yeah,
Got it. I'm going to set this timer at 2,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to turn it back over to you guys.
Fireball.
I think we should run.
Let's go! Yes! Let's fucking go! And Dexter's like, no one's getting in my way right now.
Let's fucking go.
He just yells, fireball.
People, I told you we were going to kill something the second we walked in here. That's all I'm gonna say as I cast fireball.
It wasn't the child, though.
It's not the child.
Facts.
Yet.
Yeah.
Killing children.
So did that guy walk over near that swarm?
Yeah,
Are
so
they
you got a
kind
minion,
of
you got
within
a group,
very
a minion
close
here.
range of each other?
Yep.
That group? Fireball.
Fuck
Jesus
yeah.
Fireball.
Fuck yeah.
Do you want to move your mini?
I have 100 feet distance.
I know, but you're going to put it right through Blue's skull.
Fine.
Line of sight.
Fine.
Put it right through
Over there.
Blue's skull. That's
I
great.
just want to get the accuracy here. I just
Okay.
want
Appreciate
to
it.
properly
Okay.
represent.
We're gonna have surf and
Sure.
turf for dinner tonight.
Mahi mahi.
We're gonna, Okay, hold on. I want to make sure this hits. And because coming in here, Indexer was right. We're gonna kill people. So I'm gonna use an experience of the, Pyro Curious, because he loves playing with. He's a little Pyro guy. So we're gonna mark that stress. We're gonna use the Pyro Curious. And we're gonna roll for this. Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't need that.
That's a
Let's
roll.
add these numbers, though. Let's add these numbers. It is with hope.
21.
21 plus 8
So
29. plus 5.
34.
34 with hope.
A 34 with hope.
Yeah, does it hit? That was my thought. Does it hit?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
totally hits.
So,
Yeah.
Come on, baby!
cooked myrrh.
40/20s.
So, the big ball of fire just rolls up in his hand, and he just kind of lobs it over towards this guy that I don't know if that's, just a little...
Buckets.
He's clearly doing something, and maybe he assumes he's calling more, but there's a lot of creatures right in that area. You need to make a roll.
I do.
You make a reaction roll of 13.
Now, I'm making a reaction roll for both types because we've got the Bantay Colt, the Bantay Mare Colt, and the Bantay Mare Scout.
These are just scouts?
Yeah.
Yo. Fuck yeah.
All right, let's see how shitty my roll is.
These are standards. We haven't even gotten to bruisers.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
I love it. I want the smoke.
There's one.
That's a
There's
solid
one.
20.
Listen, am I making rolls for the different types?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for the creatures. It's
Yeah.
to make half damage.
Okay.
It's
So here we go.
you know.
All right,
a game
so
that shall
I
be
got,
not named,
you just
dex
said a
check.
reaction roll,
13.
13, a 19 on the first one.
Nice.
And that would have been for the
Which
man
was
tape,
Big guy.
the big guy,
Yeah, of
correct.
course it was.
Now for the minion Colt. And that's going to be a 9.
9.
Nine.
Okay, so I guess the small group takes it all.
The small group's going to take it all. Is it half damage if I...
Yeah, 40 points.
40
40
points.
points!
40 points of magic damage.
Fuck
Nice.
yeah.
All right, so I want to describe to you, like, you can fully narrate this if you want to, but realize in any group of minions, and in this case there's 6 there, any amount of damage automatically kills the first one, okay? For every 6 points of damage you do, you kill another one. So that's going to give you all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got that whole group with
Fuck
fireball.
yeah, dude.
And then you're doing 20 points of damage to the other guy.
Yep.
And
Passes
that...
reaction roll.
It's severe.
It's
no,
not.
it's not, actually.
It's major. Where's the hit points? Oh, because I'm on the wrong guy. Like, why don't I see hit points? I want you to describe how you take them both out.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Let's fucking
All
go.
right, so I mean,
Nice.
and Dexter comes down on the beach, and Blue said that our friend needed help. Clearly, there's a lot of creatures down here, so and Dexter figured we'd be killing people here, so he's just gonna do what he does, and he likes fire.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
he didn't know if it would affect these water creatures, but fuck around and find out.
Mm-hmm.
And he just hurls that giant ball of fire. His eyes definitely turn red. And you see a little spark kind of in him, maybe a little bit, as this ball of fire shoots across the beach and lights up that entire party
They're
of.
cooked.
And as the force impact of this fireball bowls through them, and you see the first Bantay Mare Scout, the bigger guy, go down, you see sort of the shoulder dig into the sand. He, inflamed, moves right through this group of minions, the younger ones, and they all kind of as one large ball of fire tumble forward. The Bantay Mare Scout that's on you turns and sees this, and just his mouth comes wide open, and he just lets out this wail. This wail scream. And you realize as it's in front of you, and it's ear piercing to some degree, but not like a weapon. It's a wail of sorrow. And you see him just begin to crack for a second, and he his anger is reinvigorated, but his eyes begin to well up and get red. And you see where tear ducts would be, this place in his eye begin to just swell, right?
Don't you?
And forced out of that hole, you see this whitish, ovoid form, like a grain of rice, but much bigger. And it just kind of pushes out and slides down his cheek. It's like he's crying, but this is like a physical thing coming out of his tear duct. In Dexor, you're a little far away to see this, so maybe I won't throw this to you. But you're not quite sure what this is. But you see it roll down the cheek and then fall into the sand. Now, that roll that you made for that attack, that was with hope. So the spotlight is still on you,
Daddy.
Blue.
Yeah, so I kind of just saw all this go down, and
Should we clear those minis off the...
We should.
Yeah, we should.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna need them when the rest fucking
Yeah,
show
facts.
up.
Yeah.
Todd, would it
knocked
be
him over and then
possible to
took them
heal
back.
that myrrh just above table, if I wanted to?
That's.
I mean, he cooked him.
He's fried. Surf and turf.
Yeah, why not?
Climb both
All right, then
ladder,
I'm gonna run up to this merman and kind of like get in between the gargoyle and him.
Wait, are you talking about the dead one?
No, I'm gonna run up to the one right in front of Olaf and the one right in front of Olaf.
Oh, that's the one you want to heal?
No, I'm just gonna run in front of him. I'm gonna talk to him for a second.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run up there. I'm gonna say, "Oi, bruv, stop all this, and I can heal your friend.
Shark Gang.
I'll bring him back to life. I'm sorry this happened. You know, I'm one of you. I'm a shark gang. We love the water. I'm sorry. I can stop all this. Just stop. Just pause. No violence. No death. Please. I'll bring him back.
Make a presence roll for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna write down. You're at it. This is gonna be tricky, okay? Because
the DC is 50.
The DC's pretty high.
All right. I have advantage to negotiate.
It's a negotiation.
You have what?
Advantage on negotiation.
Okay.
Okay. And earlier, when I said I was using my specialization, I really was supposed to use my foundation, which is when everywhere I go, I know someone and they can owe me a favor. So if you'll let me, I'd like to use my specialization this time. Is that cool?
Yeah, what is it getting you?
It's going to give me a
roll?
+3 bonus to the result of this die, either my hope or fear.
Okay. I'll let you do it.
Okay. And I'm going to activate my experience to get a +2.
So you can spend the hope.
He's shooting for
Let's spend the hope.
fucking moon right here.
Oh, God is good all the time. Can I roll on that thing?
Can you? Oh, you want to roll in the pit of fate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bring up the pit of fate.
All right.
The pit of fate.
Yeah.
So I got the +2.
Now that you have all those dice, would you like to know what the difficulty is on this?
Yeah. Yes, please.
28.
What?
Oh.
These creatures are enraged. They have just had family members killed, and this one just shed a tear for one. And, you know,
I can bring it back.
bruh ain't exactly gonna cut it.
Hey, it's bro.
That's all right.
Bruv,
He's
whatever.
Gonna
Gang.
He's gonna crit right
Shark
now.
Gang, oi, oi.
All right, are we ready?
He's critting.
Did you just? What did you just do with those dice?
Critting.
What was it?
Shark
I can't
Gang,
see.
oi, oi.
Oh.
That is the worst.
Shark Gang, noi, noi, noi.
A 3 on the fear.
So we
5
got-
on a
we
hope,
got-
and a 1 on the
With an
advantage.
8 with hope, a 9 with hope, +2, which is 11,
You're rapidly approaching that
Plus
28.
3.
+5 with my presence.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 16 with hope,
Oh my
+3, 19 with hope.
Oh,
Actually, any better, you would have been fine.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm sorry, guys.
On that failure, as you rush up and you're like, let me make sure I get this right. Bruv,
Yeah,
I can
Oi,
heal
oi,
your
oi.
friend. I can fix this. Stop fighting. What was it you said?
a lot. I said a lot.
You said a lot?
Yeah.
Kidding. This isn't.
It's like, oh, bro, please, I can bring it back. Just stop fighting, please. I can heal him. No more death.
This thing pulls this trident up. He's like, and he just comes right up under like your lower jaw with
It's
this
a bit
thing.
hurtful.
Sauron die. That is going to be a 23 to hit. I just totally smashed this die through all of my minis. I think I might have broken
Yeah,
one.
fuck you, minis.
Oh no.
23 to hit.
That's gonna miss. No kidding.
Fuck.
Okay, and that is going to do. Good try though.
Hey, gotta get creative, you know.
Tito? Is that not
17 points of physical damage.
17.
Big time fumble.
Okay, I'm gonna mark 1 armor to make that minor. I'm gonna take 1 damage. 1 damage right here. No, this one's my health. I have 6 health. Here.
He just said 6.
Okay. Spotlight is currently on me. Right? Because that brought it back, which means that all of a sudden the shoreline begins to
I'm just curious, what brought it back?
activate.
He
Wait,
failed.
what did bring
he
it back?
failed.
Rich failed.
He failed.
Oh, he did fail.
Yeah. Failure gives it to me, baby.
The 19.
Really?
Someday.
So you have to like succeed with hope to keep the spotlight.
I think these things come too fast.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Don't take it like that. I mean, really.
I think we should run. I don't think they're gonna follow us inside. I feel like they're a security thing to keep you from getting in the water, which kind of proves our hypothesis that they're holding someone here.
I don't know.
That's what I think. I
'Cause
don't
they
think
were-
they'll come inside.
They were hiding outside of
the door.
the door.
Yeah, because
So
I feel like if the way Thistleen was running to the water and they came up to try to stop her,
But it's locked from the inside.
You don't know.
I don't know.
All right, so these things come up out of the water. They're coming up on the shore. There's another 20 of them. Now, we lost 6 from 24, which left us 18. There's approximately 38 of these on the beach right now, approaching you, plus the 1 scout. This is a pretty big number. I'm going to put the spotlight back on you. I'm curious, Kriya, what are you doing?
Like nothing. Wait, hold on. Okay. I guess what she'll try to do is she's gonna use her movement to come up to the one that's in front of Orlith.
Okay.
The one that Blue was just trying to negotiate with.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my hollowed axe. I have to mark 2 hope to interact with you. Today, please. Okay. And I'm gonna use my hollowed axe to try to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying to do something else, but I have to hit first.
I'm trying to do something.
Yes, it's right. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's not gonna hit. That's an 8.
An 8
With hope.
An 8 with hope.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not going to hit. But as you take that swing with the hollowed axe and you come around and because this thing's currently like in fully engaged, like whipping about, moving, right? It's like engaged in these attacks. So it's fairly easy to understand how you might miss it. And in that, as you swing that hollowed axe, you come up and you're just like, I've got this. And you swing this thing and miss. It just comes around with that trident again and attempts to hit you. Actually, I'm going to change that because this is the scout. This is not. Yeah, this is the scout. Give me a second. What do I want to do here? Let me check my numbers.
Dude, that does not sound. I feel like I just entered an alternate reality.
All right, so this one is going to turn around, and he's going to try and hit you with the sound-piercing one. He's going to come at you, and he's going to focus that beam of energy on you and go to hit you. Make an agility or finesse roll for me. Reaction roll. Fear and hope do not count.
Just roll a crit.
Yeah, okay.
You want to roll in the pit of fate?
No! I guess. I haven't rolled in there
Pit
yet.
of fate.
Put it in the pit.
Pit of fate.
Oh. Shall I use my dice or the dice that are in there?
Up to you.
I want to roll with my dice.
How do I not remember the playing part?
Hold on, I want to show them first. This is hope, and then this is going to be fear. The blue is fear. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my god!
Did you just fucking...
No,
No,
I
that's
got a
not
9 with fear.
Pit of Fate
There's
sucks,
no
dude.
fear or hope on this because it's a reaction roll.
Okay, well I got a 9.
But that is going to be a failure on the agility roll. And
and
so...
Kriya's going to die.
No.
And so that is going to be. Let me roll that damage for you. This is magic damage. So this beam of like focused sound energy blasts you, and that is going to do 22 points of magic damage.
Oh, you're cooked.
No, because that's doubled.
I know.
But doesn't it have to be double your severe to be massive?
Well, so I'm saying, like, I take double.
44 points of magic damage.
Yes, I'm taking 44 points.
Are you
so that's
dead?
still severe.
Right? It has to be double the
It has to
severe
be
threshold.
double
to
the
be...
severe, so it would have to be like 70 plus points. Right?
Kriya, are you in close range? Are you in very close range from me?
Yes.
I'm gonna mark an armor slot to reduce the severity.
I don't know if you
by
can.
one.
It's magic. Does that...
No, I can't. When an ally within very close range takes damage, you can mark an armor slot to reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
Okay.
Take that.
Yes.
Do you have armor of your own to mark?
Yes. Go away. So I'm still gonna take 1.
It's better than 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so he fires at this you. So you took your damage on that,
Yeah.
right? Okay. And you rolled with fear.
But it was
Well,
a reaction
that was a
roll.
reaction roll.
No. I mean the roll before that. The roll that got me here, that put it in me.
Yeah, it was a.
Was it
it was
fear?
or it was a failure.
Oh, I thought it was a failure.
Failure
but,
got it over
But it
to
was
me.
with hope, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So failure with hope gave it to me. I am going to spend a fear to spotlight one of the minions. And well, since we're here and we're on Kriya, I'm gonna bring this in
You're
Kriya.
fucking kidding me.
It's gonna grab you, and it's gonna attempt. All 6 of them are gonna attempt to do a drowning.
But she's
on you.
ghost.
What?
I'm
They
ghost.
can still see her.
Ghost.
They can see
That's
me.
true.
But can they touch
But
her?
can you grapple a ghost?
Why wouldn't you be? Unless it says.
What
it
does
can't.
the?
It doesn't say. We've talked about this in Frostbound.
Yeah, there's a whole thing about how the Blight Daddy couldn't because she was in Ghost.
Like it says nothing about that.
That's a weird. I think that's a tough one to deal
Well,
with.
because you have to spend hope to interact with
Right.
material.
Yeah, because then because I physically will go through it if
Yeah.
I'm not interacting
Okay, so
with
then
it.
by default you're ethereal in form.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's not going to work.
How much is it?
I wish I was clearer on that. I wish I had clarity on that before I made that move.
I think they should try to drown me and then realize they can't.
I
touch
think that's
me.
actually a cool
I feel
part of the
like they have
narrative.
to
Like
do
this thing
that.
runs up to you and sees you and attempts to
And I'm
grab
like,
you
"Nah."
and just passes right through you. And so I'll sacrifice the fear
Can I
on
react?
that. What's that?
Can I react?
Yeah, you can. Nah.
No, I want to go into the rocks. The beach. I want to go in the beach.
You want to go into the beach?
I want to go into the beach.
I was about to turn the spotlight back over to you.
Oh, I'm going with that. I'm gonna like mock them and go into the beach.
What do you mean go into the beach?
Okay. So what happens with this though is you do go down into the beach. Ever dig too deep on the sand?
Oh, come on.
Just under the sand surface
All right,
of
she's
this,
on her own.
it's water. So you are literally like you begin to suffocate. In
But I'm a
there.
ghost.
Don't
I
you-
go into stone.
She's
I go
been
into
inside stone.
I go into body parts. I went into body fluid.
That's true. I fucking hate this character build.
Just kill her.
I'm killing you this session. All right, who's got the spotlight?
Go! But looking through somebody's eyes and ears isn't OP.
Whoa, dude.
I would
Whoa. So I'm catching strays
really
over here,
quickly.
man.
I want to. So upon seeing Kriya get attacked, I'm seeing red. I'm going to spend
Not blue.
3 hope to activate No Mercy
No mercy.
and gain a +1 bonus to all attack rolls until my next rest. I'm also going to mark a hit point and activate my Crimson Right. The rose gold kind of metallic sheen in the cracks of the rock just begins to glow, and on the axe, especially bright, to the point where there's almost this like rose gold flame kind of coming off of the axe blade.
Nice.
And I'm going to make direct eye contact with the scout and just say, "Not her, me!" And I'm going to roll
Yeah.
it. Can I keep that? No. Because I don't want it to be a roll with fear. I'm also going to mark a stress to make it reckless and gain advantage.
All right.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
LFG.
Yes. It's 22.
Definitely
with
hits.
hope.
Okay.
So I will gain that hope. So for damage, this is gonna be a lot. So it's the 3d10 plus 3 plus 5 plus 6. I get an extra 2d6 from Crimson Right. I'm also going to pump a Slayer dice into this for an extra d6.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. This is great.
Re-roll the 1. Re-roll the 1.
That's damn right.
Re-roll the 2.
That's damn right.
Let's fucking go. That's a d10.
Dude, we are a problem.
Tank
Todd hates
time.
There's
What's
a
that?
lot of enemies.
Todd hates all of our
No, I don't.
games.
Okay.
It's about time we get to flex a little bit.
You are flexing.
Yeah, it's nice.
Feels good, right?
Plus.
Jesus.
That is going to be 41 points of physical damage.
Describe
Jesus
to me
fucking
how this
Christ.
attack kills this merfolk.
So I am going to, as I shout at it, I kind of feint left because I've been swinging to my left this whole fight. Feint left, but then sidestep to the left, come around to the right, and plant the axe right in its collarbone to the point where a portion of its chest is like, there's like a little flap up.
Yes.
And I'm going to let go of my axe briefly, grab the flap with both hands, and tear its half of its torso off from the front. And then I take my axe, twirl it in the air, and just roar out into the rest of the battle as it falls to the ground.
Fucking fantastic.
Now,
Yes.
is
Was that a minion?
That was the merfolk.
That was the scout.
That was the scout.
That
Yes.
was the last
Okay.
scout.
So this is the last scout, and he is now off the battlefield.
You did.
Can I, at the one on Kriya, if I were to use Goad Them On, would that apply to all of them in that group?
Yeah, they move as
Yeah.
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 Okay. I want to taunt that target within close range by just like picking up some sand and then just like sprinkling it between my fingers so it's like I'm crying sand, just like and then just giving like the classic like come at me. I'm gonna spend a hope for Babushka's favorite. I'm gonna spend my 2 from Seaborn to make this presence check. Wait. Then make a presence roll against them. On a success, the target must mark a stress the next time. What does it mean by make a presence roll against them? It doesn't give me a...
So
The presence roll is against their difficulty.
Against their
they have a
difficulty?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's +2, +2, and +2. As I go, hit me!
Babushka.
You yell at me?
Oh,
Yes.
that is actually ass. So, 5 plus 6. So that's 11 on the presence roll.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it?
No.
Darn. That
What you
doesn't matter.
needed to get...
That
you
sucks.
needed to get, please hold, 14.
That is the worst. No, that's actually not the worst I could have rolled. Darn.
So that's a failure
Yeah, that's a failure. With fear.
with fear. So I'm going to take that fear. Failure is going to send it over to me. And in yelling, hit me, you immediately attract the attention. Now, on that fear, I can make what's called a group attack. And so everything within, I'm going to say the 30-foot range, which is going to be a total of, we'll call it, I think I can legitimately get to this one.
Sounds fair.
Is going to turn and move in this direction.
You wanted to be hit.
I did want to be hit. That's true.
Ooh.
That is actually quite true.
Now they make a group attack. Hold on a second. Yeah, so they make a group attack called Coral Shard.
Mm-hmm.
It basically does 8 on a hit. It does 8 physical damage per unit.
Right.
Per minion.
Okay.
So each one of those represents 6. Each one of those represents 4.
Okay.
So there's 16 there. So it's 16 times. If I hit, it's 16 times 8.
Over 100
16 times 8. That's right. It's going to be 1 HP.
Whatever. Oh, that's going to be... Oh, it's 19.
Okay, yeah. So I'm in Unstoppable, so that goes from double damage to severe, and I'm going to mark 2 armor slots.
What's that?
You should roll 4 times. No?
No, it's group attack.
Yeah,
you roll
it is a
once.
group attack. I'm going to mark 2 armor
That's
slots.
what the rules say.
Using my foundation just to take 1 HP.
Yikes.
So what'd you take?
I took 1 HP.
You took 1 HP.
Because
'Cause I'm in it,
Unstoppable automatically
Unstoppable.
brings it down 1, and they
Yep.
mark 2
With my
armor.
foundation, I can mark 2 armor slots.
Again.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
A lot of armor.
He's begging for a crit right now.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah, what's that?
18.
All right, I'll take an additional 1 HP.
He's just talking.
Is he gonna do it again? Holy shit!
This time.
Hit me!
You just blew my eardrum.
Sorry, chat.
Oh, fuck off. I was going to say, when it flips, this lean needs a turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is that?
See you, soldier.
This would have
2,
been a
3,
great
4,
time
5.
for that fireball.
It's gonna be 6 on
You
Thistlein.
did this,
These come
Thistlein.
in and they just immediately begin pummeling. Group attack.
It's a crit.
What is that?
7.
Oh!
This lean turns to face them all and scritches the sand with their back paws as if they've just taken a shit in a litter box.
Again.
That does not hit.
Again!
Oh no!
Now your butt is open for an attack.
Oh, yes! 6.
Let's go! Let's go, litter box!
I'm turning it back over to you guys.
This lean needs a turn after that.
Oh my god, that
I'm
was
begging.
awful.
Thistlein, please go.
That was straight disrespect on Todd.
Oh my
need to
god, I'll
leave.
say.
We need to leave.
We do need to leave.
We need to
'cause
leave.
I only have 2 more hours.
Yeah. This lean.
This is looking ugly.
This lean is going to, being that has turned tail to that large group of them.
Horde.
Yeah.
Come on, give me something cinematic, man. Just like dig in. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
Thistlein is going to spend a hope to utilize their experience create unpredictable zoomies and is going to fucking run towards that door.
Nice.
Okay. So be it. So you're gonna turn and make the run for that door.
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't really play attack of opportunity in Daggerheart.
No.
That's not
Daggerheart doesn't
really-
have that rule.
Does not.
I have
No.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have it personally in your build, right?
I love the warrior class.
All right, so you go ahead and make the run as far as you think you'd be able to. I mean, given that you have, do you want me to move it for you?
Sure.
So we're talking. I mean, you could probably go quite a distance as you bolt out of there, right? I mean, I would almost go double. I'd say like that's about 6 and 6, maybe a little bit further than that. So you're running for the door.
Going for the door.
Okay.
Come with me.
I'm gonna, as you're running by, I kind of just like You're running by, and I'm just like, nice, good dodge there. And then I'm gonna. How many hit points do you need? How many hit points do you need?
I haven't taken any hit points yet.
Do you need anything?
No.
Armor?
I'm fucking running. No.
Well, then I just said good job.
Yeah, you high-fived me on the way
And
out.
I'm gonna pick up the pearl tier, and I'm gonna run with this thing.
I'm running as well.
Okay.
I'm under the ground.
So you don't know what they're doing?
I don't know what they're doing.
As long as Kriya's here, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, so you're running, and you're running.
Kriya makes everything inconvenient.
I'm not built for this, dude.
That Ceridwen
I'm
showing
support.
up.
So, in Dexter's got
You
know
don't,
wait.
You like
a
me
new
this
thing.
way.
In,
Before
My
you go,
character does.
before I leave, can I throw you a couple hit points? Do you need anything?
I mean, I need. If you could clear stress.
I can clear stress.
Can you clear stress?
How many you need?
I've marked 4 stress.
I'm gonna say, good job, mother. And I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna give you 4 stress.
Oh, thank you. That's huge.
That's
You just gave me
massive.
so many more reckless attacks.
I got you. Kriya,
What?
nothing.
I'm in
Oh,
the
you're giving me a look like I'm
No.
missing something
No,
I should be
no,
changing or
no,
correcting.
I'm not.
Okay.
Indexor, do you have a thing? Or do you have a thing?
I'm in the ground.
Well, I was just gonna say, everyone's running, but and Dexter doesn't feel like running, and he's got, I guess like a new thing up his sleeve, a little bit that
Fireball.
he.
Is Fireball one
Well,
for us?
Fireball is good. No, Fireball is indefinite.
Oh.
but what's this new thing? I'm interested.
Well, I was gonna kind of run away,
Do it. Yeah.
but I mean,
Fireball works.
Fireball's always fun.
Dude, if you Fireball,
If you're like a sentry.
if you Fireball, I'll come back onto the battlefield.
I mean, fuck it, I'll try it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's damn right.
I guess the group that's closer to me.
Yeah, you got the whole thing right there. Go for it.
Hell yeah, then that hurt.
Um,
Come on,
You
come
can
on.
do it.
They're all gonna cry again, though. I
I'll
feel
just
bad.
spend a
Yeah, that's
hope.
right.
The criers are gone.
Collect the pearls.
I'll spend a hope to just use the experience, not the stress. 22. With hope.
22 hits.
Fuck yeah.
Blow him up.
All right.
Blow them up.
Boom.
So I'll need a reaction roll.
Get him.
Let's try a different die.
What is
this
that?
time.
That's a 4. Let's
4.
fucking go.
Oh, that's
That's an
fucking
18.
horrible. 19. 29.
How's that horrible?
29.
29.
29 on. Okay, it's 24 on 3d20. Okay, it's pretty fucking bad. 29 points of magic damage.
29 points of magic damage is just shy of 5.
Okay.
So you're going to lose 4 of them, which means that if I just single out this one, right? Because if you think
Wait,
about
is it per group?
Wait, they take individual
It's per
damage.
group.
Isn't it
Per group.
there in each of those guys.
Uh-huh.
There are 4. 4,
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Each
so it
target
is
a
per
of
group.
Targets.
So we kill them all.
Yes, it is. So for
So each one only
you
has
kill one
left.
you kill one. So each group only has 1 left. So what we could do is, since there's 1, 2, 3, 4 groups
Just
there,
leave one of them
we
there.
could just leave one of them there. So you just took all that out. That was
Nice.
massive.
Is it still on us?
It is still on you because Garrett rolled with hope.
I would love if I could just try and just cleave through whatever is left.
That group up there?
Yeah.
Are you just
Or that
hiding?
the one that's closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
If any like the fireball goes through and whatever is still standing is gonna meet my axe.
Where
Okay.
you said, where is Bun Bun?
Yeah, where is Bun Bun? Do you have my fear count properly up there?
I'm gonna mark a stress.
Apparently no one wants to see us die.
Reckless.
Give me a 0.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is unfortunate. But it fine. It electric stove. That is gonna be an 18 with fear.
I will happily take that fear. But
that-
an 18 will hit.
Okay, great. So, wonderful. I'm going to. That'll be the 3d10 base axe damage plus 11, and then also my 2d6 from Crimson Right. Reroll the 1s and the 2s. Oh yes. 25, 28 plus 11. 39 damage.
So that's on this last remaining group.
Yeah.
So you're gonna tell me how that rolls because you take them all out.
How many are there?
4.
Yeah, man.
Okay. The first one, the closest one in front of me, Orlith reaches down with her axe and kind of uses it and drags some of the embers from the fireball and flicks them up in its face.
Nice.
As it catches fire and then collapses.
Yeah.
She pushes it out of the way with her left wing and with a one-handed swing cuts one straight in half right down the middle. The third
As you're coming up on them, this one's coming at you with a piece of coral. It's trying to like jump up and in to defend one of its brothers.
I grab the piece of coral, crush it in my hand as I grab its arm. The axe comes right down on its head in a single strike. And
the fourth one, as the axe is coming down, his head comes up over the back of you and grabs onto you from behind.
Reach up with the left hand and not even using the axe, I just grab it by the head, crush the skull, and let it drop.
It goes completely limp on your back and rolls off your back onto the ground. This infuriates the group over there, which, rolling with the fear, turns it, and it begins to just swarm in on you.
I'm going to move closer so that where I know Kriya is behind me.
Like, if
So you're going there.
A little bit closer to Kriya. That's
Here's
perfect.
good, and they're moving in.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
as
they're
long as
coming in.
As long as I'm the center of the attack and not
That's
her.
right. Yeah.
I am in the ground.
Yes.
Would it be reasonable to say if at the same time I could just start moving in that direction?
I would say
right up
during,
there.
I would say while the spotlight was on Orlith, you could start
run
moving in
away
that
then?
I
direction.
ran
run
away,
back.
and I'm running back because of the fireball.
You did say
Because
that if
fireball.
Index or fireballs, you'd run back
Yeah.
in.
Run back.
So,
Tank time?
It's tank time.
Let's fucking go.
all right, so I am going to
two
spend.
parental figures
Well, no,
are
the fear
fighting.
puts the spotlight on me. This is going to be a group attack on you by that,
But together.
that
Yeah.
group.
Kidding.
Mommy and
Together.
Daddy are
Mommy
fighting.
and
We're
together.
Sign me up.
Oh my god. Mommy and Daddy.
That is going to be a 15.
15 does in fact hit me.
Okay. We have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 6?
There's 20
It
of those
is
fucking
6.
things.
6. There's 24 times 8.
Yeah.
Math man?
Times 8.
Oh my god, 24 times 8?
32,
just
16,
call it
192.
192, yeah.
Can you just call it major damage?
Yeah.
It's extreme.
That is extreme if you hit. If you hit.
It did hit.
It did
Okay.
hit. That's 192.
Yeah, whatever it is.
So it's extreme.
So I would mark 4 hit points?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Why did you do that so gleefully?
Because if I have 1 hit point unmarked, my Crimson Right damage dice become D8s instead of D6s.
Dude.
It's a high risk, high reward character.
This is awesome.
Is it back on us?
No. Because I have a fear to spend.
He's got a fear.
I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that group attack's coming in again.
My god.
I mean, they're on you, right? I mean, it's the only logical thing to
How many
do.
HP left do you have?
1.
You have 1 HP left?
Yeah, because I wanted to proc Chasing Death.
After everything I did to bring you back
16.
to life.
I'm gonna spend an armor slot for you.
Thank you. If you're spending an armor slot to reduce it by 1 threshold, so would that be another major?
Well, so it would be extreme.
Extreme damage.
Extreme damage.
So it would bring it down to severe damage.
Yeah. I can mark 2 armor with brace.
And then you take 1,
Then I would take 1 damage.
which would
which would kill you.
kill you.
I would put it. It would be
You don't die.
It'd
in
be a death move.
Daggerheart.
a. It would be a death move.
It would be a death move.
But if
Wow.
Put it in the box.
Wow.
Do it.
It's
do it.
it's. I'm not gonna put it in the box. I am going to choose to avoid death. As this barrage of attacks comes in, I'm going to turn around and look at Kriya.
Can I say,
And-
for the sake of argument, I would have peeked up at one point. Can we make it happen at this point?
I'm going to leap, like cast the axe down into the sand as I'm taking these hits.
And they're coming in a flurry of like
Kriya's-
coral attacks.
What the fuck?
And I dive over Kriya, wings out, so that I am just a bubble around her. And just weakly, I'm not letting you go. As the statue, as her gargoyle form hardens into a statue in this moment.
Wow.
Put some water on her.
God.
Okay. So, in the death move, though, we have to see if you're going to get a scar
Yes.
here. And we, just as a point of, for the chat, we flipped the script on how the scar works.
Yeah.
Because you're going to roll is it your hope die or your duality dice?
I think because if you roll below your level, right?
Right, but we flipped that.
If you
The
roll
only
above
way to
your
not
level,
get a scar is to
I
roll
wish I
below
could
your
have.
level.
I wish I had more notice because this was on my docket.
it okay.
I don't have a good text here to pull this up. Does anybody have the Daggerheart book on them right now? Can I see it?
have
Help
one
us,
right
chat.
here.
I just forget the script on that, so I'm better with the text than I am with a PDF.
Gotcha.
Thank you. All right, in Void Death, temporarily drop unconscious. You return to consciousness. Ally clears one or more of their marked hit points, or blah, 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 blah. After your character falls unconscious, roll your hope die. It is your hope die.
Yeah.
If its value is equal to or under your character's level, and since we flipped that, it is equal to or over your character's level, you will
Take a scar.
take a scar.
Okay.
Go for it.
I rolled a 6.
All right.
So I'm taking a
that's-
scar.
Scar, baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we'll talk about that, but right now you are unconscious
I'm a statue again.
and you are a statue.
Are you little statue again?
I'm big statue.
Big statue.
Big statue.
I'm turning the spotlight back to you.
Covering you. And
I
keeping
want
you
to.
safe.
I'm not gonna roll, so you don't have to worry. Would it be possible for me to make my way back towards Darwich, to see if she's okay? Like when I get in range with him, very far of her, I want to check, see if she's doing all right.
You have to be within very far range of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably do that by getting back to the wall of the building.
Okay.
Because very far is 100 feet.
Very far is 300 feet.
You're right. Very far is 300 feet.
Yeah.
So you could probably do that from where you are right now.
Okay. Would I be able to mark a stress and pop back in, see how she's doing real quick?
Yeah, I think you could.
Okay.
All right, so you're doing that. You want to see what's going on in there?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that at this point, Darwich is walking with the abbot. Seems to be back in the direction where she left all of you.
Okay, I am going to mark to hope. I'm going to phantom retreat.
Nice.
And I'm going to, I basically turn into a puddle, dissipate into the sand, and I am back right outside the door where she left us.
Damn. Okay, so you all of a sudden see Blue is just right there, vanishes, gone. Just like Kriya disappears into the sand. Gone. Spotlight's still on you guys.
You were turning to face. You were turning to go back to them.
Uh-huh.
Now then Dexter sees whatever the heck happened with the gargoyle.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna be like,
Thank you.
He's gonna be like, yeah, fuck this. And he's gonna just turn so that he's centered on his two friends here.
What?
No, fuck that. That worked last time, but you know. I'm getting out of here if anyone wants to come with me.
You're like, I gotta bounce.
Yeah, I'm fucking out.
I'll be fine.
You're a ghost. I don't know. I don't even know where you are right
I've
now.
picked my head up.
And then got covered by some statue.
Mother.
So I'm gonna cast teleport. And
Back to where I was?
Yeah, back to the main hall.
Okay. Okay.
And if any willing creature within close range of me will teleport with me, I'm going to use my new experience, calculated in chaos, because this is fucking chaos.
Yeah.
And there's just no, So what I would say is I was just there.
Are you going?
And I've been to this place one other time.
Yep.
So according to my card, that would fall under visited a place infrequently.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one below that is I've only been there once.
Okay.
So I've been there
But you've been there twice. Okay.
So I have no modifier to this.
Okay.
I need to make a spellcast roll.
Go for it.
Oh, can we pit of fate this one?
What?
Put it in the pit.
Oh yeah, let's put it in the pit. Pit of fate.
Should we put it in the pit?
Pit of fate.
Put it in the pit.
Oh, that is god awful.
All right, so with the modifiers, does that still make it? Hold on.
What do you have to hit?
It's just under.
Fuck.
I only hit 14. I need to hit 16.
Damn.
So, my teleport.
That's kind of cringe, dude. You made a whole speech. And
I did. Well, it's the first time that I've actually used it, and it's kind of like hastily. I've tried it, around town a little bit, but this
Did you
is just
say
like,
anything in this cringe
Oh,
moment?
no, I said, fuck this, and I'm getting out of here.
And then you failed.
Well, so when I fail, on a failure, you appear off course, with the range of failure determined how far off course. So I was off by 2 on my roll.
With the range, okay.
It says
so you were
with
off
the
by 2,
range
so you were
of
close.
failure determining of how far off course.
So you'd be in the monastery.
So yeah, it's 5, 10, 14.
You can have them like fall out.
Yeah, I had a 14 of 16.
You'd be in the
All right, here's what I'm going to do to determine this, okay? I'm going to roll a d20. All right, you're going to land in the monastery somewhere, okay?
Well,
if I roll...
Okay, here's the question. Any willing creature with me?
Yeah, who's going with you?
Well, it could be all of the, like...
Nope.
Well, then tell me if anybody teleported with you first.
Upon hearing the thud of Orlith's stone sculpture hit the sand, Disleen just kind of straightens their back a little bit, closes their eyes, and turns around and heads right back into the fray.
Damn.
I'm still
Past the
barreling
portal.
forward too.
We were gonna leave.
All right.
How are you gonna
So no willing creatures are going with you.
So
Okay.
Disney-
I was just gonna keep going under the sand.
and then you're gone.
and leave.
Let's see where you go, Garrett.
Ready?
I've never seen you do this either.
on the beach?
Yeah.
You vanish, and then You look around you, and you see a corridor to the left, a corridor to the right, but rather than the cut stone, hand-carved, beautiful architecture that you saw in the monastery, you look around and it's rough-hewn stone that is damp and wet. And there are not lanterns on the wall, but one single torch that seems to be on its way out.
Where are you?
Brother, you're lost in a maze.
Oh God.
That's not.
You're running back into battle? All right, we're running out of time for tonight, so we got to move quickly.
Can I, since all of them can attack as one, can I goad them on all as one? In one attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I'm going to use, again, my Seaborn for my last failure. Spend a hope for Babushka's favorite. It's Hit Me Baby one more time for that presence roll.
You got
Come
it.
on. Oh, that's a crit!
Let's fucking go!
Crit!
Let's fucking go!
Very nice.
Yes.
Okay. all right.
So,
Why are you happy about this?
I know. On a success,
Do you
the
see what
target...
happened to the last one?
I know. The target must mark a stress, and the next time the GM spotlights them, they must attack me with disadvantage.
What a lame crit.
Okay. Okay.
And so, literally, seeing Orlith go down, like, I've grown very attached to Kriya, who I have no idea what's happened to her, because I've never seen her go into ghost form before.
You
I
don't
have
know
no
about
idea
this.
where she's gone. Her mama's sticking right there. I'm thinking Kriya's underneath the stone. And I need them away.
Yeah.
Because stone cannot handle that much, I don't think.
Don't forget to erase a stress and mark a hope on that crit.
Facts.
Cicely, it's still on you. You're moving in.
Can you put Orlith like face down on the map
Like, sure.
for the vibes?
For the vibes.
Yes.
This lean's gonna jump.
Is that you? Nice.
Soundboard.
That was good. That tickled
Yeah, this
something.
lean's gonna run back up, and as the wall is goading them all on, I'm gonna jump off of their shoulders, springboard into this fray, and the first group of 4, I'm gonna cast Bolt Beacon from the air.
Bolt Beacon.
Yes.
Blade barrage,
Yes.
dude. It's a fucking...
So,
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
That was cute. We were in sync with that.
That was great.
that is.
When are we gonna build Caden Crow?
When we both
13
die.
with hope. Doesn't hit. Does
That's not going to make it.
Oof.
Some bitch. All right.
That's going to turn that back over to me.
Oh.
The natural response to that is going to be a group attack, and so they all immediately just turn on you.
It has
It
to be
has
on
to
me.
be.
Correct. So that's going to turn it
So-
back over to me.
As Thisleen lands and totally whiffs this bolt beacon, they're gonna turn, like, kind of tuck into a roll and kind of get underneath Orla's wing
Okay?
and try to start scritching down into the gravel of the sand to see if
It's wet down
they can
here.
find Orla
All right.
or Kriya.
Disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. 13.
That hits.
No!
Okay, because I
So,
rolled a 22.
That's automatically 4 hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So best I can do is reduce that to 2.
Okay.
You've weakened it.
And actually, in fact, I'm going to elect to take 3 from that.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm going to elect to take 3 hit points from that instead.
That is all I have. I've got to turn it back to you.
Can I, seeing that all happen, cast Healing Hands? Because we're within close range, right?
Sure. I mean, sure. I mean,
So,
shit.
Healing ends.
I mean, all right.
oh, good. Yay. Okay, I'm going to mark a stress and clear 2 of your hit points.
Thank you.
The 3 of you have abandoned your party.
Uh-huh.
You went to check on Lady Darwich. You bamfed off into somewhere and you are hiding in the sand, these guys are gonna die. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Have you ever played this game before? You're insane. This is where we're ending. No, this is where we're ending tonight. Because I want to send you away to think about your abhorrent actions in how horribly you're handling this party.
What?
You're cowards. This is horrible.
Let us play
These guys
our
are
characters.
dying.
Let them die.
Let them.
Okay, tour guide.
All right.
Let us play our characters.
Here's my
There were
thing, though.
choices made.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm
will
like,
say,
wow.
My choice of death move reflects the fact that I'm not going to be here next week. She's a statue again.
Look, I'm not mad at anybody. Well, maybe a little. But I get it. I get it. But I'm just like, man, this sucks. You're like in it, man. You're doing the deed. I like it. You're in it. It's good. Proud of you, both. The rest of you feeling a little negativity.
Interesting.
Man, we need to cut these cameras.
Yeah.
Somebody's
I got some
tired.
fucking-
handle this off.
I got some
Somebody's
fucking
tired.
words to say.
Chat. What would you do here? This is now your game. Would this bother you? Like, what are they doing, really? All right. I want to hear your answers.
Facts. Getting that disc.
Saturn's over there like, oh, Jesus.
We got a great session. I don't want to hear anything.
No,
That was from like 30 minutes ago.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Was it?
Seriously, we do have to wrap only
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
it's really
facts.
late. It's getting to be almost
facts.
11 o'clock, and so we've run way over. So
Session's over?
Yeah, we're gonna cut it here. I'm not rage cutting this. So like we need to cut it. So
Yeah.
I need to kind of like wrap.
Since it's the end of the session, the
Yes.
2 Slayer dice that I didn't use become 2 Hope, so I'm at full Hope again.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Full of hope.
Any other thoughts before we close it out? Okay. So since Atticus will not be here next week, somebody else can do the recap next week. So just kind of like maybe get your bearings about you. Does somebody want to volunteer now, or want to do it next week? All right.
Yeah,
Cool. So that's going to end us tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. Everybody's like, oh, he's mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just like,
disappointed.
I'm just like, what are you doing? You're abandoning your party. I'm like worried. I'm worried for Thistleen, and I'm worried for Creech, and I'm worried for, Orla to some degree, but you'll be okay. All right. We love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We will talk to you soon. See you during the week.
Bye, bro.
All right. Take care.